Hello! Oh my god. It's literally, I'm like 2 minutes late. It's 10:02, but let me know, let me know what's the tea. Can you guys hear me? Let me know. That would be excelente. I don't have my headphones on right now because I'm charging them. So, thought I could have a little chit chat with you guys. Welcome, Mr. Glassman. Great, excellent. How you doing today? I'm just letting my my headphones charge before I get into Minecraft. Just welcoming people in. Hello, Christopher. How you doing? How's everybody today? I'm exhausted. And I was like, you know what? Tomorrow I don't work. So I'm just gonna stream and we'll see what happens. I was having a good time the last few weeks streaming, so alright. Oh, I'm getting I have so many rings on. I don't know if you guys can tell, but I love jewelry. Hello, Lucan. How you doing? Coming in strong with the pretty girl. Thank you. Appreciate that. I'm just waiting for my headphones to charge. Letting the people in. I'm checking out. I've never checked out my stream through YouTube, so that's kind of fun. Can have that open while I chat with y'all. I'm also streaming on Twitch. If anyone prefers Twitch, they can go there. I still don't know how to put the chat on the YouTube chat on the screen, but yeah, that's it. YouTube's most, yeah, I don't know about, I definitely don't know about that. I'm too modest. I can't, I think I'm okay. I think I'm alright. Awesome sauce. Yeah. I have so many fun stories to share and things from the day. I have one particular story to share. Welcome to the stream. I'm also streaming on YouTube. So, for all the Twitch streamers or Twitch viewers, I'm also streaming on YouTube, so I'm not just talking into the void. How you doing, Rifatul Rudro? Hello, Zany. Welcome to the stream. How are you? I'm good. I had a very long day at work, so I worked like from 11 to 9 today, and then I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna come on. I'm gonna relax, play some games, and just chit chat. So I'm pretty excited about that. How are you today? I'm waiting for my headphones are charged. How's your stream going? Good. Well, I literally just started like 4 minutes ago, so I don't know. So far, so good. I think it's too early to tell, that's for sure. But there we go. I have like my hair is so short right now that it's like poofing in the back right now, so can you join and give a review? No, I'm just gonna chill, I think. I'm just gonna chill and play my own thing. Do I like artwork? I don't think any... Are you gonna try to pitch me your artwork? Is that what's happening? I feel like I always get viewers or people that come into my stream asking to like make icons and whatnot. Is that you? Oops, don't want to do that. Hold on. There we go. Ah! Why is it so big? Hold on, just give me a second. I don't know why the heck it's so big, but... Alright, there we go. Back to Booly Wooly. Thank you for the follow, appreciate it. No, I am artist. What type of art do you do? Hello, Alex. I just came back from a mini vacation. Ooh, very nice. Did you enjoy yourself? Oh, wow. I completely forgot this area that I made. It's so pretty. Wow, look at me. I'm such an artist. Wonderful. I feel like I should download like some type of mod or something, you know, to kind of like change the textures. I think that would be nice, but also I don't know what type of mods I should download, you know? Abel God, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Oh my god, there's so many people in here. Why did you put logo banner and overlay stuff on your channel? Because I don't want to. I feel like so many people that come from Twitch are just trying to promote me, like their art stuff, and basically just get me to to buy their art. Like, I don't want that. I'm sorry, I don't want to. It was fun. Downside is that the bars close at 10 p.m. on the weekdays. Oh yeah. But were you there for the weekend, or did you just come in for like the weekday? Because if it was the weekend, then you could have stayed out till like 3 a.m. If you don't mind, would you like to see some artwork? No, I'm okay. Thank you, though. Alright, how do I go down? I feel like... Okay, hold on. Let's get the dog to follow me. I swear half of these people on Twitch are bots. Oh, yeah, I know. Yeah, I think so many people that come on Twitch, like, I appreciate it, you know, like, I appreciate, you know, the people that come from Twitch, but also at the same time, every single person has been trying to pitch me some type of, like, logo or banner or whatnot, and I'm like, buddy, like, I respect the grind, but I'm good. Respectfully, I'm fine. Welcome to the stream, pal. I did get to experience the party days, but they were in high school. I haven't touched alcohol in almost 10 years, but I have no regrets about the partying. You watch my recent video. I appreciate that. I think, like, maybe because I just grew up so introverted, like, I didn't get to experience that, like, that time in my life. And I just wish I could be, like, young and naive and be experiencing those things rather than doing it now at the old age of 26 years old. Well, I know it's not old, but you know what I mean. Hi, Tyler. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. HRPB! Goober, welcome. How you doing? We're missing the... We got to get the OGs back. Hi, older than me. The weekday, my brother's days off are weekdays. Oh, okay, so you didn't get to experience the bar life on the weekend. No, you are making fun. I don't know what I'm making fun over here. Cougar over here. I swear I'm not. I'm so not I'm so not a cougar. The recent video gave me Vietnam War flashbacks from high school. Why? Did you have like a party life? A party like a... Like were you in that world in high school? Alright puppies, I think we should go mining, right? I think that would be a good idea because I feel like I'm missing a lot of stuff. Oh, okay. Alright, okay, bye. Was I mean? I don't think I was mean to the Twitch person. At least I hope I wasn't mean. But if you're gonna sit here and insult me, I'm not gonna take it. I'm just gonna ban you. No, quite the contrary. I moved to 3 different high schools and didn't have time to socially develop. Oh, that must have been so tough. That must have been so tough. It's very solitary. See, I think I lived like a very solitary life because I'm an only child. So I didn't get to like my social life was essentially with my family, like my parents. And so I think I mostly related with adults. I couldn't really relate with the kids like my age. I would mostly just hang out with adults and teachers and stuff like that. And so I think like maybe that's why I missed out on a lot of things too. My cat is my only friend. You know what? That's totally, you know, that's fair. My dog is like my best friend, so I get that. I get that. But yeah, like now because I'm a lot more introverted, I just look at people and I'm just, you know, I'm just like, oh man, like, you know, part of me wishes I could be like that. Like I could just like go out and have fun and stuff like that. Make it fright. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh what? What did I say? What did I say? Okay, we're gonna try to find a cave because I feel... Oh god, okay. Alright, Mr. Donkey. Alright, Mr. Donkey, I don't want to deal with that. Is this a cave? Is this a large cave? Oh god. Do you think I could find anything down there? Okay, wait, no, I actually think I've been through this cave. Also, I'm running out of food. Okay, let's get food first, and then we could go into the cave. Because I think that would be a better idea, right? Right? I think that would be good. If I kill the donkey, is it gonna give me... Jesus. If I kill the donkey, is it gonna give me food? Or is it just like a waste to kill a donkey? Because I wouldn't know. I have no idea. Oh, there's a cave over there. Actually... Alright, we gotta find some, like, pigs or something. That would be good. Ooh, piggy! Now I'm 31, I'm just playing catch up and enjoying my 30s. Your 30s are your new 20s. I don't know if that phrase is true. Or just copium. Well, is it true for you? You're 31. I think that if you could say that, I think that that might be true. I think a lot of people are saying that, though, because, like, your 20s... I guess especially like in my generation, it's a lot of suffering, I guess. Like it's literally just us just suffering. And I think maybe, hopefully in your 30s, you actually like let go of a lot of things and a lot of cares, I guess you could say. Alex, I love your channel. Thank you. Appreciate you. Thanks for joining. I basically barely have any time to film anymore, so I literally, the last 2 videos I filmed, I was at work. Don't tell my boss. Don't tell my boss, but that, yeah, I was at work when I filmed both those videos. But some of my earlier videos as well, I filmed at work, so I think Pele, that's a good question. I'm wondering that too. See, I'm starting back up university next week. And the thing is like my university life, like, cause I'm doing a master's. When I was doing my bachelor's degree, it was during COVID, so I didn't really get to experience that university life. I basically just stayed at home and studied. So then I feel like I was kind of robbed from my experience. So hopefully, like, now that I'm going back to school, like, I should have a different experience. I don't know if it's gonna be good or bad, but we'll see. We'll see. I think like like when I was young, I was so socially anxious. Like I couldn't socialize with anybody. I would get so awkward and like just uncomfortable. And so I think like once I turned 25, I stopped caring as much as I used to. Like I literally just kind of I just talk to anybody now. I don't know why, but do you know your Myers-Briggs test? Iron INFJ, you've talked about astrology in past. I'd love to hear all about your handle on yourself as it pertains to personality. It's so funny that you say that you think that I'm an INFJ because I've done the test like multiple times and I've read into like the cognitive like the cognitive personalities by Jung, which was initially coined by Carl Jung, and I from what I've gathered, I think I'm an INFJ. I think, but I'm uncertain. You seem like an INFJ. Yeah, that's I also think that I'm an INFJ based off of my the stuff that I've learned and I've studied. Um, I have certain people that either think I'm an INFJ or think that I'm an INFP. The thing is I don't think I'm an INFP, just because like I don't have like a I feel like INFPs have an inner world, and an inner value system, that's always like good or bad basically, and they function through life through this good or bad lens. Whereas INFJs are a lot more like open, I suppose, and generally a lot more social too, which I relate with. But I would like to do like a legitimate test of some sort because I've done like a couple of tests that have told me that I am an INFJ, but it's 3 a.m. at school night for me. It's 3 a.m. What are you doing up at 3 a.m.? As I'm up at 10 p.m. right now. Damn, you nailed it. I'm an INFP. That's a pretty legit difference between us. Yeah, totally. I think that's the thing. I feel through my experience with INFPs, they filter the world through their own like value system. So generally they'd be like, oh, like this is good because I think it's good, or this is bad because I think it's bad, and they judge the world through that. I have a good friend of mine that's an INFP, and we've talked a lot about the differences between INFP and INFJ. And see, like, I don't feel like I relate with that at all, so. But I also come from a space where, like, and INFPs also don't sacrifice their values for other people either. Or not necessarily for other people, but for, like, to maintain peace. I think INFJs are often more concerned with keeping the peace within, like, groups of people than they are with like maintaining like their core values, if that makes sense. I don't know if that makes any sense, but But from the research that I've done, like that's what I've gathered. But you tell me. Ah, zombie! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, there's too many things happening right now. Ah! 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 Oh my god, this is bad. This is bad. This is bad. This is bad. Don't kill my dogs. Okay. Whew. Okay. Okay. It's just a process of hanging up. Oh my god! Oh my god, too many things. Too many things are happening right now. Okay, I feel like I've walked away too far. So I'm gonna go back. Before I came here, I did not know what INFP or INFJ was. Thanks. Is that a good thing or a bad thing that you know this now? It's the personality types. Oh shit. My doggies! Oh, there they are. Alright, we're good. We're good. I'm sorry, Poochie. I'm sorry, Poochie boy. They're personality types. Oh my god, Jesus Christ. Too many things are happening. Alright, let's go back home because this is too I think I'm too far away from where I initially started. I think you should look it up. I think you should Google it. You should Google the 16 personalities and you should take a test. There's a lot of different personality types. It's not just like INFJ and INFP. Wait, there are 16 types. Yeah, there are 16 types. Hello, William. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? No, not right. I have to go to bed. Oh no, Wes. No. Hello, Milk. Welcome. The OGs are here. How's it going, everybody? Oh. I just came back. What personality type are you? I think that I'm an INFJ, but I can never really be too sure. Can never really be too sure. Some people in the chat were saying that they think that I'm an INFJ. I also think I'm an INFJ, but yeah. We out here. Hello, Sierra. Welcome. Welcome. I could stay for 30 minutes. All right, that's good. I forgive you. I'm INFP. I feel like I don't know. I'm surrounded by INFPs in my real life too. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is about it. I think we relate a lot. I think you're definitely an INFJ. I think so too. Meeting people and doing stuff with the— Oh no, my doggy died! Alright, that's fine. I can't run anymore, so— Meeting people and doing stuff with the mindset of getting it out of your system always felt good, except for when it comes to more intimate relationships. Also, INFJ equals autism cope. What does that mean? Seeing if they're anything like me, I'm sure they love having conversations with you. Thank you, I appreciate that. My good friend who's an INFP, him and I, we always talk about the differences with our personality types. And it's really nice because we could talk to each other about these types of things with no judgment, which is really, really nice. Two of you are likely to share general intellectual curiosity, interest in learning new things. Both of you tend to appreciate the value of culture, the sciences, the arts, and while you may not share specific hobbies, you probably have interests that you can at least mutually appreciate. Yeah, true. I think I said it before, but the difference between an INFP, like the biggest difference I've noticed between an INFP and INFJ is that INFPs, like they filter life through their own value system. So like inside themselves, within themselves, they have like, oh, this is good. I think this is good, so this is good, or I think this is bad, and this is bad. And oftentimes they're not afraid of saying, like, if somebody goes against their values, they're not afraid of, like, standing up for themselves. Whereas INFJs, they tend to prefer to maintain peace, and they generally don't have, like, a strict set of values that they keep, you know? That's been my observations and through what I've read, but you should have got a Twitch shop on Rust. Nah, I'm good. Thank you though. I don't even know how to do that. I don't think I'm not like that much of a streamer. Was this the J and P denote? Through like Myers-Briggs, J is basically like a judging function, and P is like a perceiving function. And so if you look at it through the lens of like Carl Jung, like essentially like all the personality types, so we have like, hold on, I just want to make sure I get this correctly. We have like feeling, intuition, sensing, thinking, and all of those are either extroverted or introverted. And so depending on the placement that it is, they all mean different things. So like the first placement, so for example, me being an INFJ, my first placement is introverted, I think introverted intuition, which means that there's like this kind of like abstract world that exists in my mind. And that's basically how I filter life, for example. For the INFP, it's introverted feeling. So for them, like it's their, like they have a sense of core values that are based off of their feelings that they feel deeply within themselves. That's how I understand it, but I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I don't know. I'm kind of half on that though. Mm-hmm. Have you done a video taking the test? I feel like that would be a cool idea. I could do that. Sure. I would love to do that. That'd be a really cool idea. Do you have any books that you'd recommend to learn about the 16 personalities? Yes, hold on. I mostly did all of my research online, but the test is so long. Wow, I wasn't expecting you to be so knowledgeable on this stuff. I'm very obsessed with trying to figure out who I am, if that makes sense. I don't know if that makes any sense, but I think that I'm so obsessed with trying to figure out like the type of person that I am and who I am and trying to categorize who I am. So I'm such a test taker. I love taking tests to learn about my personality or who I am and stuff like that. That makes perfect sense. I'm the same way. Wait, where's my bed? Okay, it's here. The puppy. No, I don't want to sleep. Okay, there we go. Let's cook some food. But yeah, I'd love to do a video about it. I think that there's a lot that we could talk about. But I've done a lot of research because I want to make sure that I have it correctly, like the things that I think about, that who I am, you know? But I think I think who I am is such an abstract thing that it's like, yeah, I'd like to see, I don't know, I'm very open to astrology as well. Like, I love astrology because it helps me categorize things and categorize people, not for the sake of like me judging them, but for the sake of like finding patterns in people. Wait, did you tell me the oh no, sorry, I got distracted with the chat. Sorry. Give me a second. Alex, why you ignore me? I'm not ignoring you. I'm just answering interesting questions from people. Well, sorry, I wasn't 100% paying attention. That's fair. How do you manage to always be happy? I have no idea. I don't think I'm always happy at all. Oh boy. Milk. I'm trying to answer everybody. So glad you're doing this at your age. I figured this stuff out much later in life. I've been doing it since I was 18. I've always been obsessed with trying to figure out the meaning in life. Hey Alex. Hello Rex. Welcome. So yeah, if you want to read a book about like the psychological types, Jung has a book that's called The Psychological Types. I would definitely recommend it if you are interested. Anything by Jung is very good. Okay, back to the game. Back to the game. I have the secret to ultimate happiness, but I'm not telling anyone. That's not fun. That's not nice. That's not nice. Okay. Share with me. I want to be happy all the time. I wish. One key to happiness is becoming more like Red Foreman. My dad reminds me a lot of Red Foreman, actually. Like, my dad was the grumpiest guy ever, but, like, so loving. But he would never show it to you. But he was always, like, so... yeah. Didn't give a fuck about anything. Where there's hygiene, there's environment. Where there's environment, there's Miss Telford. The only way to be happy is to be Sebastian. There's only one secret to life, happiness, thanks to you, Madonna. I have a story. Well, sort of a story. Something that I've experienced today that I kind of want to rant about. Which is the audacity of tipping culture, okay? Today, I ordered Uber Eats at my work, and the gentleman, I was working, so I was waiting for the gentleman to come give me my food while I was like helping a customer or whatever. And he came in and he gave me my food and he said, "Did you get my text?" And I was like, "No, I'm working. I didn't get your text." And he's like, Can you read the message I sent you?" And I was like, "Okay, all right." So I open my phone, I read the message, and it's some kind of like personalized message, essentially, being like, hey, like I'm on my way, blah, 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 like this and this, basically going out of his way to be kind, I guess. And then at the end, there's a message saying like, oh, like if it would be really appreciated if you could tip me, blah, 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 for my personalized service. And then he said that to me in front of me. He's like, oh, you know, like I provided you like a personalized service today. Uber Eats only gives me like $4, and so it would be really appreciated if you could tip me. You know, like I work really hard, all of these things. And I just like I looked at him and I was like I didn't even know what to say. He was like, yeah, you know, like people say that you know, you could change the tip, after you tip, you know, like you could change it, you know, people say that they do that or that they will, and then they never do. And I'm looking at it, I'm like, first of all, there's a customer in the store. I'm trying to help the customer, and then he's sitting here giving me a a lecture about tipping him, and then and I'm sitting there like, okay, all right, I will, and then I didn't. Such odd Uber Eats person, like what? I know, I don't know how he had the audacity to ask me, like to really tip him, you know, like I get it, and it's a tough world out there, but he really just tried to make me feel bad so I could tip him. And then yesterday, I went to go get a muffin at there's like a cafeteria where I work at the library. I went to go get a muffin, and on the machine, it presents me with the option to tip, right? Either you tip in percentage or you tip in cash. There's no option to not tip. So I'm sitting there going through 5 different like buttons just to avoid tipping. Because the lady, all she did was just give me a muffin. She barely uttered the words hello. And then I have to go through 5 different buttons just to avoid tipping. Like, please, I just want my blueberry muffin. Tip according to service and what you can afford to give. Been there, done that on being a server. Yeah, definitely. But that's the thing. Like with servers, I totally get, you know, with servers or mechanics or like people like that. Like I totally get. But like for stuff like going to Wendy's, you know, you go get your food at Wendy's and the machine asks you to tip. You know what I mean? I feel like that just gets a little bit more. You know, I don't know, it's just a little bit much. You could have pulled that corny joke by saying, oh yeah, I will change my tip. Pull your phone up and send, don't eat yellow snow. Hashtag life tip. I could have. Nah, I'm too much of a pussy, I think. Yeah, like it's an automatic thing on the machines now. Alex is an INFP manic. Probably. Everywhere asks for tips now. It's insane. Yeah, literally, I think the machines are now programmed to ask for tips pretty much anywhere that you go. It's crazy. Are you American? I've never been to Wendy's. No, I'm not. I'm Canadian. I'm from Canada. Canada. I always tip 5 USD, and if I'm feeling generous, 8 USD. I usually tip 18 to 20% if I go to a restaurant. Unless the service is like abysmal, then I tip 15. But otherwise, like for things that are like for other things, I I have a hard time. V, there are 12 other people who never went to Wendy's, but none are in the chat. You could tell by how she says sorry. Do I say sorry in a Canadian way? Sorry. 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 There's a lot of people in... Alright, good night, everyone. Thank you, Alex, for everything you do. Thank you. Thank you for joining. I appreciate you. There were a lot of people in Sweden who wore t-shirts that say, eat yellow snow, it could be beer, when I was younger. 18-20%. Yeah, I think minimal payment, I mean, you could tip however you want, but like the norm here is about 15%. But I tip 18 to 20 anytime I go out. But my dad always my dad taught me to be a very generous tipper. Because my dad was a mechanic, so. Oh, I found a fucking yay! Look at that. Speeder spawner. Yippee. Ah, name tag! Can name a doggy. Yay. Ooh, enchantment book. Look at this. It's my lucky day. Music disc. Very fun. Alright, look at this. Very nice. Sorry. Sorry? Like sorry? 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 Do I say it weird? I don't feel like I say it weird, but... Sorry. 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 Usually I'm like, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. What is this area? I don't think there's anything productive in here. Tipping is almost non-existent here in Northern Sweden, and I get surprised when I see it. Yeah, I think in Europe it's not that commonplace to tip either. I remember when I would travel to Europe, it's always, one time I tipped 18% on oh shit, Jesus Christ. Ah! One time I tipped 18% at a restaurant in Europe, and the waiter just like looked at me and he was like, Are you, what is this? He's like, what? I'm like, what? No, I'm just tipping you, it's good service. And he's like, are you sure? And I'm like, yeah. Oh god, what, is that? I don't think you could say that. I don't Buddy, you can't say that word in here. I should probably add some filters to certain bad words. That would probably be a good idea. What an awful name for a food. I don't even know what to say. I'm wearing glasses, I can't even look at the screen, eh? I'm just gonna ignore it. I'm just gonna ignore it. I'm just gonna ignore it. Can you guys not see what he said? Wait, hold on. A? Am I what's happening? Hold on. Okay, so YouTube filters it. Okay, so that's why you guys can't see it. YouTube is filtering the word, that's why. It's the, it's the, it's a game, it's, nothing, I'm just messing with you, sorry. I think it got, it's a bad word. I can't see it because I have family friendly filter on. Oh, spell it, put. It's the, it's the F, it's an F word. We can see it, the real filter was from just too many messages in a row. Are you sure? Because when I opened my own stream and I couldn't see the word. Unless, like, I have the filter on, but I see it. It's called haggis. Ah! No! Ay, ay, ay. There are monsters nearby. Where's the spider? I've never had haggis before. I mean, look, I'm open to trying anything. There's a ton of Romanian food I've eaten that is questionable. I'm not scared. I'm not scared to try any, Stop, that's so funny. I have a drink today. It's nothing, like, interesting, but I have a Starbucks. It's a Starbucks. I got a Starbucks. I only get one thing, and one thing only from Starbucks. Which is, always, an iced chai. Always, always, always. And that's it. There's the only reason I go to Starbucks. Otherwise, too expensive. Too expensive. Pumpkin latte, yeah. It's coming. Pumpkin latte season is coming. Oh, good. The conversations turned to blood sauce and haggis. I demand. I've never had blood sausage or haggis, so I mean, listen, like I said, I would try anything. I don't mind. Okay, I should probably, like, hi guys, my little boys. How's it going? Can I repair my diamond pickaxe with diamonds? Oh, I see. Not worth it, eh? Don't eat animals, eh? No, I do. I do. I'm not a vegan, but I'm one of the hipster vegans. I don't mind vegan food. I eat anything. I'm like a trash dispenser. Sorry, yeah. Like a compost bin. I just kind of eat whatever. Whatever's presented to me, I'll eat it. I'm not too picky. What did I want to do here? I still need to go into a frickin' cave. Yes, that's what I meant. Disposal. That's what I meant. That is what I meant. That is the word that I meant. How can wax hurt people so much? It tickles. It's not so much the wax, it's the tearing of flesh. Have you heard of surströmming? No. Fermented herring, no. Have you ever ate your words? Sometimes. It's like a turtle shell down there. You're lying. You've never gotten waxed before, V-Master. You're absolutely lying. You don't know what it's like. It's just like a turtle down. That's so funny. Oh my god. Buddy, you said you're 14. No shot you got waxed. Wasn't there a video of somebody like posting like how to bleach your asshole? Didn't somebody make a video of that? There was a video. Breathe. Are you talking to me or V-Master? I thought your comment was very funny. Yeah, that was me. Oh shit. That was me. Okay, so it was everyone in this chat. So you have armor plating? I do. Gooch waxing tutorial. I gotta go now or join. I have time. That's okay, Rex. No worries. Thank you for joining. Appreciate you. And I hope you have a great day. Alex, you want me to make a video of me getting waxed? I don't know. I don't know if I want to see that. I don't know. I'm not interested. I don't know. No, I was asking Sarah. Okay. So it seems like a lot of people in my chat, but good that you are protected, Alex. I was feeling so alone. Glad I'm here. Oh, well, welcome. We'll keep you company by chatting about asshole waxings and bleaching. So it seems like a lot of people in my chat got their assholes bleached. And I would just like to say, thank you for your service, I guess. Oh. I waxed my legs once on a dare by my sister. I swear I lost at least one layer of skin with it. Oh, ooh, she must have not done it properly then. She must have not done it properly then. Oh my god. I was messing. No, I know you were messing her. I was just being a goof. You want to be in this chat? Gotta bleach the bee. True that. But I have been waxed twice. Tomorrow is my third. Yeah, I do wax, like once every 5 weeks, so. The thing is I'm pretty convinced that, women have a higher pain tolerance than men. Because, like, anytime, like, I don't know, anytime I... There's certain things that, like, I could do, or, like, that happen to me that don't hurt badly, but that would hurt, like, a man very badly, and then I think to myself, well, that wasn't so bad. But I don't know. I don't know if that's a scientific thing, that if women have a better pain tolerance or not, but... Y'all shoot a football at a small opening in your hoo-ha! Of course, y'all have pain. Yeah, exactly. That's what I think. Gotta keep it tight. Makes sense considering what they have to do to produce it. Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna wax everywhere on me face, legs, and arms when I hit 150 subs. You have to do that when you hit like 10,000 subs. It's not worth it to do that waxing that early on in your YouTube career. I think that you should wait. Is that a bee? Bee! Hello. Hello, bee. I still can't find a fucking cave. It wouldn't be so bad if the football didn't have those stitches on the side. Hello, Billy. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. I've been trying to find a cave for the last, like, I don't know, 50 minutes that I've been streaming. Depends on the ankle milk. Yeah, you don't know, man. It might feel good. Yay. I love these conversations. These are my favorite types of conversations. I'm not even lying with you guys. Yeah, I'm taking Brazilian waxing. Are you actually? Because if you are, that's really impressive. It's not easy. Like, it's definitely not a pleasurable experience. Oh my god, Kane, don't tell me it's ever coming out of or Stewie. Oh my god. Why is it I can't fucking find a cave anywhere, like a good cave? Guess I'm going back to my home. Yeah, it's painful as shit, yeah. I know. It's not so bad after, though. Like, the first time I got it done, it was, like, awful. Like, it was just not good. But then the times after that, like, it's not so bad. What's a Brazilian waxing? It means you waxed everything down there. That's what that means. No pain, no gain. Yeah. Mm-hmm. See, as a woman, you gotta go through all this shit. As a man, you don't need to do a Brazilian waxing. You know what I mean? You don't need to. If ass crack and sag, exactly. So when you get your unspeakables waxed. Love the way you phrased that. Oh, there's a cave right under my home. Have better ways to die, Alex. Oh yeah, like what? Like what? Should I sleep? Yeah, you should probably sleep. That would be a good idea. I like to make them search for it like an elephant trying to go through a jungle bush. Oh god. It's like a scavenger hunt. Oh! Jumping off a cliff into a lion's mouth that's on fire. You know what? That's a pretty sick way to die. My unspeakables are my intrusive thoughts. Wouldn't mind waxing those. I can only talk about my ween. That's true. I feel the same way. Like, for me, like, talking about stuff like that doesn't really bother me too much. I think it, like, YouTube filters a lot of that stuff, but for me, like, I so don't care. But yeah, as a woman, like, you have to go through all these things, you know? You have to, like all these beauty standards that we have to live up to. That shit's crazy. It's crazy. Whoa, what is that sound? Whoa! Oh! It's a witch! There we go. Alright. What if it gets all the junk lines get tangled together, though? I was gonna say something really bad, but yeah, after there's just pressure to my favorite singer, Adrienne Linker, is always armpit hair extended. Yeah, I know, I know I don't have to, but I know I don't have to. I generally feel better when I do, though. But also, fuck you to my dad, because my dad was one hairy motherfucker, and then I got all of, like, my dad's hair problem. Well, all of my dad's thick hair, so I have very thick hair that grows everywhere, like, even on my face. Like, I had to get my face, like, lasered and stuff, because I grew, like, chin hairs and, like neck hairs as well. And I had, like, fuzzies as well, like, on my upper lip. Stuff like that. So it's like, it's not easy. It's not easy being a woman. And laser also hurts a lot. But it's like a different type of, it's like a different type of pain, so, than waxing. I personally appreciate when people shave their pits and nethers. I have a weird thing about armpit hair, even on guys. It comes down to preference, you know? Like what you prefer. You can braid those vines, of course. They're basically dreads. I shortened my armpit hair once and I was better for it. Yeah. If I didn't, like, do my eyebrows, like, because I consistently, like, pluck my eyebrows, if I didn't do them like this, they would essentially be, like, ginormous, just, like, rectangles. Just, like, whoop, whoop. Like a sharp, like literally a Sharpie, just. Do it. I'm sure you can braid your pit hair. I don't even know. I don't know how to do a braid, but. Hello. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Isn't Aiken, right? Man, I really cannot find a cave for the life of me. We're going back to this area. Like Eugene Levy. Depending on time of year, the pits either have a ponytail or a nice fade. Hello, Jimmy. Welcome to the stream. I think, like, I just can't stand hair in places. At least for, like, on me. Like, I cannot stand it. On guys, it's like, whatever. I'm a little bit more forgiving. But as long as it's like I don't wake up with like floss between my teeth, I'm pretty much okay. are you today? I'm good. I'm good. I worked all day today. I worked 11 to 9. And now I'm here. I'm streaming. And we're relaxing with some Minecraft. My friend braided my hair when my hair was still long. She has a joke, but I actually fucked with it. I like that. Ew, no. Yeah, I know. I'm telling you. That. Early morning. Yeah. I did not cut my hair from 2002 to 2016. I saw that video. I saw that video actually with your long hair. It actually looked really cool. Really sick. I love long hair, so on guys especially. I don't know why. I just find it so fun. The stream and these conversations are my new favorite way to wind down after work, lol. Oh, I love that! It's my favorite way to wind down also after work. I had such a long day today, and I was like so excited to stream because it's literally my favorite thing to do. Like I just come on and I chat and have a good time, and we get to laugh and say really stupid stuff, and I love it. I had long hair in high school so I could sleep in class. Ooh. Yeah, me too. Oh my god, I used to sleep in class all the time. But I think that's just because I was a goober. It's just like, I could not focus in school. I have no idea how I'm gonna go back to school with you guys. Honestly, I'm actually so nervous to start school again. You guys have no idea. I like long hair on guys too, for sure. Consider growing it out again, and I want to dye it gray. Ooh. Do it, why not? I think it'd be really cool. Emo mode. Is the emo mode the sleeping? Ooh, a cave. Alright, let's go. Let's go explore this caverino here. I'm telling you, this is my therapy. Me too! Me too! Rob Schneider voice. What are you going to study? I'm studying information science. So to become a librarian. Either for, oh my god, there's nothing here. Either for a school or for the city. Or I was actually also thinking maybe like a digital librarian for some type of tech company. That would be really cool as well, but we'll see. We'll see. Whoa, what is that? It's a frog! What the heck? What? Look at this guy. Look at these guys! They're so cute! Oh my god, hello! Hi! Oh! You missed! You're so cute! Look at them, so cute! Why nervous? I guess I haven't been to school in like 2 years. And I don't know, I think I'm just I'm nervous about a lot of things. I'm nervous about, like, being back in school, like having that structure. Also, it's a long commute. Also, I'm kind of like, oh, like, am I gonna enjoy the program? I don't know, you know? It's all of these, like, I don't knows, I think. But I know I'll be fine. I'm just the type of person that overstresses before anything new or any type of change. I know that after like the first week I'll be fine. I slept once in class and my teacher had all the kids be quiet and banged on my desk. I still laugh. I love that. I used to get called out in class for that. Frogs. I know, they're so cute. Do you read a lot of books? I try my best to. I read very slow. I either read very slow or very fast, depending on the like the topic of the or the contents of the book. Um, but I think that yeah, I do try to read as best as I can. I think now that I have a really long commute and I refuse to drive into the city. So because I refuse to drive into the city, I have a long commute, and so I'll be probably reading a lot more. You'll be happier too, I think. I guess we'll see. I hope so. I don't know. I think it's nice because I get to have like a path that I get to follow, you know? Like I have like an idea or something that I get to do, and it's like because I work already in a library, like I guess my career is set sort of what I want to do, you know? But part of me also wants to still continue doing YouTube because I love it. Like I honestly I really do love it, and it's become an obsession for me, YouTube. And so for me, like if I could get like a job, you know, that's like not too stressful, that I still have some free time so I could do YouTube, I think that would be like the ideal situation for me. But we'll see. We'll see if life brings me there. Hello, hey. Hello, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Just a little guy. I know, they're so cute, the little ones. The little frogos. Okay, I still can't find a cave. That would be nice. My favorite book is To Kill a Mockingbird. What's your favorite book? Let me think of what's my favorite book. My favorite book is actually The Stranger by Camus. That's my favorite book of all time. I've read that book like twice. I would absolutely read it again. It's my favorite book. I also really like Catcher in the Rye too. That was the first book that got me into reading. I also really liked Metamorphosis by Kafka. That was also very good. Resurrected! Hello! Good to see you! I'm doing good. How are you? Is it weird I thought Minecraft music would be more 8-bit? This is like the new music. Like the new Minecraft soundtrack. It used to sound more 8-bit-y. Wes, yes. I haven't read A Wrinkle in Time. I would love to read it though. Currently working my way through the banned books list. Oh my god, I love the banned books list. One of my favorite books actually is The Tropic of Cancer. I don't know if anybody's read that, but that one's also very good. But I don't think many people would like it. It's a very absurd book, I think. But I love the banned books. I think Animal Farm was also one that was really good. Do not watch the movie for the love of Christ. I have a funny story actually about The Giver. I read The Giver in high school, and there was a part in The Giver, sorry for any spoilers, but there was a part in The Giver where like I think the doctor gave like a vaccine to a baby to kill it. I don't know if you guys remember that. And I remember in class, like that particular scene that I was reading got me so woozy. Like I had to, because I'm very sensitive to these types of things. I literally got up. I told the teacher I was going to the washroom. I went to the washroom and I fainted. Like on the floor, because like I felt so how could I say, like queasy from that part in The Giver. And then I remember I fell to the floor and I was lightheaded, and there was a kid that stopped me and he was like, "Oh my god, are you okay?" And I'm like, "No." And then he's like, "Oh." And he walked away! He walked away, he just left me there. Anyway, so that's my fun story about the giver. Tropic of Cancer as right now. I'm on the Tattooist of Auschwitz. Wow, I haven't read the giver in forever. I'm reading a lot of documentary right now. So like a lot of self-help books and stuff like that. That's what I've been reading a lot recently. Wow, that was wild. I passed out only once in my life, and it was also from being too queasy. Oh my god, when I was younger, I used to have really low blood sugar. So I frequently fainted. One time I was at camp, like summer camp when I was like 12 or 13. And I was at a seniors home. We were like singing for the seniors or something. And we were singing for these seniors, and I started to get like really lightheaded. And at the time, like, our camp counselors had particular, like, we couldn't call them by their real names. We had to call them by, like, fake names. And, like, my counselor was named, like, Tinkerbell. And so I was like, Tinkerbell, I think I'm gonna faint. And she was like, what? And then I fainted. And then I woke up on the floor. It was so weird. Fainting is such a weird thing to experience, but I woke up on the floor, and like my counselor was like, my head was on my counselor's lap, and then I would see all of the elderly people like walking near, like by me, asking if I was okay, and I was just there like, are you diabetic? No, I used to have really low blood sugar when I was younger. I haven't fainted since then. Since I was like 12, 13. But I used to faint quite frequently because I had low blood sugar. But not anymore. Bro, that guy probably thinks about that moment all the time, wondering why you walked away to try to help you. I would hope so, but I don't know about that. That would be nice if that was the case. I was looking at the chat and I had like 23 viewers. I think that's the most amount of viewers I had on YouTube. That's so crazy. I'm very appreciative. I think that's really cool. I recently bought Marcel Proust's book In Search of Lost Time. It was expensive. I know books are so expensive nowadays. It's crazy. There's so many books I want to read, but like I feel like I have to pick between hobbies. You know what I mean? I have to either pick between reading or streaming or playing video games or going to work. Except I can't pick going to work. I just go to work. Still can't find a cave. I want the cave. I want the cave. I want the cave. Ooh, enemies. Ah, okay, there we go. I want a cave. Give me a cave. I would like a cave. Give me a cave. That would be nice so I can get some obsidian. Obsidian. I tried to run Obsidian with OBS. Was not working. I was very depressed about that. I just started reading a book called Radical Honesty. Ooh. What do you think of it so far? I freaking love that song. I have a large to I read section. Me too. I have so many books that I want to read. Like, so many books. I'm the type of person, like, I buy books, and then I just have a ton of books that I bought that I just have not read. Uh, I've been reading The Courage to Be Disliked. I think I talked about this in another stream, but I read The Courage... Well, I've been reading The Courage to Be Disliked. But I think I'm gonna make a video about... Oh! I think I'm gonna make a video about that, because there's a lot of things that I could talk about that I, like, both relate with, but also not. From the, from this book. Save. Book I'm currently reading is The Secret Lives of Librarians and Bookkeepers. It's just a series of short bios by librarians and bookstores workers talking about why they love books and reading. That's so cute! My doggy! Too many things happening. See, I'll tell you like a little story about why I love working at a library, okay? This one time I was opening the library and I was with my favorite supervisor. Cause I have a few supervisors, but I have one, like, my favorite supervisor is my mentor. And her and I were opening up the library and the doors open and a little kid walked in. He walked into the library, he stopped, he looked up, and he was like, wow, the library! And I was literally, me and my supervisor, we just sat there and we were just like, that was the cutest thing ever. Ever. And I talked about it actually recently with her and I was like, that moment, I will remember that moment forever. Just to be part of that space and that environment, you know, is just such a wonderful thing. And yeah, everything about it is just, it feels like so meaningful. I don't know. Although sometimes I do have to deal with a lot of BS, you know, from patrons, but oh my god, when you get like the little kids that are so happy. I had one time a kid who was looking for like a specific Paw Patrol book, and I went on like this like huge search for it. Like I looked everywhere, and finally I found it. I found the Paw Patrol book, and I gave it to him, and he looked at me and he was like, oh my god, thank you so much. Oh my god. He was so happy. He's like, Paw Patrol, Paw Patrol. And he was like all happy. Oh my god. Like, I've never felt more important than in that moment. It's just nice because kids have like these, you know, they're so naive and so innocent and so like, they have their obsessions, and just to be able to help them with that, like, it's just such a wonderful thing. It's such a I love it. I teared up a little bit, but that's what a lot of people in the book talk about, is the magic of seeing kids so happy to be buying books, and the magic of being able to help people. Yeah, it's such a different feel. It's such a good feeling, such a different type of feeling than just like selling. You know, I used to work at a bookstore as well. I used to work at a bookstore at my college, and I would it was, even that was like a lot of fun. Like you would just help people with like their the school books that they would try to find, and just, yeah, it was just, it's nice. It's nice to be able to help people with that type of stuff. Seeing little kids from my teen years now adults, that made me feel so old. Yeah, like, I feel... Me too. Sometimes I see... Oh my god. I see people my age with kids at the library, and then I'm just like... How do you got your shit together to have a child? I mean, good for you. Good for you. I don't know what to say, but... I still keep getting comments of, you know, that I should have children. I'm like, do you speak French? Yes, I do. They don't, lol, nobody does. That's fair. That's fair. Nobody does have their shit together. they highlight how there's not any other job like it. You can't get the kind of community or feeling or experience with any other product. I agree with you. I agree with you. I think that's why I got so into working like in the community and like in the culture area of the city, because you really kind of create that community and you maintain it, and it's such a nice feeling. You see all of the same people all the time. You kind of create a relationship with them. You become part of people's everyday lives, and it's such a there's really nothing nothing like it. Another early misconception where I was thinking that people with kids had it together. Yeah. Nobody has it ever together. Nobody ever has it together. It's true. It's tough for me to come to that realization too. That like nobody really ever has it together. I think because like for me, I want to have my things sort of together before I have kids. But also, like, the concept of having children stresses me out a lot, you know? Because it's such a huge commitment. Like, it's such a huge commitment. And it's a permanent commitment. And, yes, it's such a... There's never a right time to do anything. Yeah. Learned that the hard way. Yeah. I know you're right. You're definitely right about that. Should I go down here? Hey Jay, good to see you. Just commented on your last post. I relate to you. Thanks. I'll take a look at it later. I think this is a good cave. Did we go into this cave? I don't think so. Okay, before I do this, let's have way too much crap here. Okay. I've been telling kids these days not to worry, nobody has a plan, we don't know what we're doing, just do what you're supposed to do, be where you're supposed to be, and it'll be fine. I like that! Oh my god, I love that. Yeah. Honestly, that's what I'm trying to do. Things make sense since when? That's what my mom keeps, you know, like, sometimes I have these conversations with my mom, and my mom was like, Alex, I literally had you at your age. You think I had it together back then? I still don't have it together. And I'm like, you know what, Mom? You're totally right. I know. Well, things make sense since when? This track makes me emotional. Goddamn, I know. I was there on the last stream. Oh yeah? Well, welcome back. Good to see you. Nothing makes sense. Yeah, that is true. That is true. Oh, sorry, I got a text from my mother. My mother. I had work. I work retail. I also had work today. I worked 11 to 9 today. So I had a super long day today. Are you bilingual, trilingual, poly? I'm trilingual. I speak 3 languages. I'm definitely trying to learn more languages. At least I do want to at least learn Spanish fluently. I think I could definitely learn it. but yeah. In Minecraft, I made an item transport to my house, to my basement. Very cool. I'm so, like, not fancy with my Minecraft gameplay. Okay. Hold on, sorry. I'm gonna answer you, Jay. I just need to fight these zombies. Alright, well, my wolf is dead. Do you see my high school outcast video about being lonely? I did. I did see your video. Actually, funny enough, like your video kind of inspired me to make my video. I have another video kind of planned where I talk about school and stuff. But yeah, I did see that. I did see that video. Wait, I thought I was watching Dream WTF. Wes. Oh god, I'm trying to answer these comments, but hold on, hold on. Gotta focus up here because I don't have my dog anymore to help me with these enemies. Okay. Okay, alright. Guys. Okay, you gotta go here. You gotta go here. What? Okay. Okay, well at least they're not there. I don't have to deal with them now. Oh my god, they're just everywhere, these skellymans. Alright, hold on. Make a shield. No, it's okay. I have a bow. I think I'll be fine now. Alright, let me just... I think I'm safe here. I'm just gonna read some comments. High fives and retail solidarity and shudders and flashback horror. Yeah, I work at a sex shop, so I sold a lot of... I actually I made a ton of commission today, so it was very busy. People were getting laid today. Or pleasuring themselves, either or. The doggo, I know the doggo died. I can say this to the kids, but everyone is different. As I get older, I get more secure with myself, like comfortable with how I come off and my values, and some days my confidence too. That's what I was talking about. I think, who was I talking about earlier in the stream with? I think I don't remember who, but I think it was not Billy, but there's somebody in the chat earlier where we talked about how in your 30s, like, you tend to be a lot more comfortable with yourself, you know? And that, like, your 20s are basically just just you're suffering, and then in your 30s you start to be a little bit more comfortable with yourself. I think now, like, I've definitely gotten a lot more comfortable with who I am, at least in the last year, than I did when I was younger, but... Oh, also for the kids, if you ever want to buy a house, do get a credit card, sorry. I'm already on that. I've had a credit card since I was 18. I'm good. My credit is top notch. Mutter is German for mother, I think. Yeah, I've learned a little bit of German, but German's not my third language. My third language is Romanian. Walks into sex shop. Yes, hello, I would like one sex, please. Yeah, I had a lot of people today. A lot of people today at the sex shop. Just one of those days. Oh, alright, killed the skellyman. Another one down. 2 down. Nice. Where's the other one? My third language is English. Ooh, what are your other languages? Oh my god, there's so many enemies out there. Oh my god, I'm missing all my shots. Look at this. What are they doing? Look at this. Wait, look at them. Look at this. They're following me. I do that when I walk into the haircutters. I hold my index up and request 1 haircut, please. I'm such a goober, no shot. Actually, that's so funny. Is that a creeper? Drop down in the center of him like a comic. Oh my god, I can't. What do I do here? I want them to die, but this is crazy. One of the things I really dislike about people at the shop, or like customers, I guess. I'm gonna complain about customers now. But sometimes I get people that come in and they're like, yeah, I'm looking for a toy. And I'm like, all right. What are you looking for exactly? And they're like, I don't know, a vibrator. And I'm like, okay. Like what type of vibrator? And they're like, I don't know. And I'm like, I don't know how to help you. And so that I have to kind of like baby them. I have to kind of be like, okay, like what do you no, in a library? No. I work part-time at a sex shop, so I'm talking about that right now. That was the job I had today. I have 2 jobs. What you trying to vibrate, exactly. So then I have to go through the conversation of like, okay, what are you doing right now? I'm trying to go down here, but I don't know how to get down there. So I think I'm gonna go through here actually. Still learning about my social anxiety. It's really only come to light since leaving retail and the sensory overload. It's been a real learning curve. See, I feel like I struggle with that too. I think like my anxiety or my social skills have gotten better due to working in retail. And I feel like maybe like I kind of have to work with the public forever in order to maintain my my sense of like sanity in some way. I don't know if that makes any sense, but oh. All right. So many skeletons. Okay. Oh my god. Oh, okay. All right. Oh, okay. Okay. Whew. They're fighting. They're fighting. They're fighting. They're fighting. I need to eat. I need to eat. Oh my god, I feel like I'm Dream right now. I have so many. Okay. Oh my god, that was highly stressful. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, whew. Alright. Okay, we're good. Phew. That was crazy. That sounds... Keep an eye on it. Tell me more about your sensory overload. Pop's in the house. Hello, Pops. Welcome. A little caving strap for you. I've always kept torches in my offhand so I can fight with my sword and place torches at the same time. How do you do that, though? How do you put it in your offhand? I don't think... Ooh. Okay, Jesus Christ. Learning lol makes sense. I can still be on, but I just don't have the energy anymore. Nerves shot. But yeah, if you can keep doing it and get torn down, it's good to, yeah. I think the sensory overload for me is like I always have to keep busy, or I always have to kind of keep doing things, otherwise I feel like a sense of worthlessness. And I've been trying to work on that, you know, like I've been trying on working on just kind of going easier on myself and not putting so much pressure to be on, or to because like when you work in retail, you have to be on, you have to always like have this type of persona, or even if you just work with the public, you always have to kind of have a certain type of persona, which gets exhausting. But also it becomes like part of who you are because you do it so consistently. And I think that's why I got rid of my social anxiety through retail, because by doing it so often, I got so used to it that it became like part of my personality. And so so that's why I feel like I need to kind of work in the service industry, because now it's like part of my personality. Alright, let's go diamond hunting, because that's why we're here. We're here to find demons. Demons. Diamonds. Or diamants en français. Ça se dit des diamants. Except there's no diamonds here. Retail therapy, another angle, yeah. Because it helped me a lot. It helped me a lot because I used to be so anxious. And, yeah. So, now I'm just like an extroverted, like, person. Wes! Oh my god, thank you! Thank you for the $5 gaming. I know. I'm like trying so hard to game right now. I was like, ooh, look at the shiny squids. Should go look at them? Let's go. I appreciate you, Wes. Thank you. Thank you for being an OG, as always. An original goober. Look at the squids! Wow. Look at this. Oh my god, look at this water. Look at all the squids. Uh-oh, I'm stuck. Okay, there we go. Oh, did he fall? Shit, hold on. Look at the squids! They're so pretty. Ah! 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 Wes, did you send something? It just looks black. Not black, but blank to me. I can't see. I had a severe social anxiety to the point that I would throw up. Like, I got to reference you in my video about me missing out on having friends because of my anxiety and my regrets not making memories. Yeah, I don't keep up with a lot of the friends that I made in high school. I have one friend, but otherwise the rest, like, no, goober for life. Oh my god, yay! Goober! Goober. It's nice because I think, well, I already told you guys, my dad used to call me a goober. And, it's just nice to be able to kind of, I don't know, keep him alive through that, if that makes sense. The original goobers. The original goobers assemble. Okay, let's see if we can get some diamonds. Actually, first of all, I need to, hold on. I've been sitting with like my knees up, so my knees are hurting. Okay. Whew. Okay, that's better. You're goated. Thank you. I try my best. I try my best to be goated. had no friends in school, and that honestly makes me depressed, but I'm glad I have friends now. That's good. I think it's more so important to have friends now, I think, than it was to in high school. I think high school is just kind of like everybody's just essentially just fucking around and not taking things seriously. A lot of people don't still keep the same friends that they did from high school. Oh my god, there's just mobs everywhere. There's just mobs everywhere. Oh! Shit. Okay. Ooh. Oh my god, gaming. I'm gaming. I'm gaming. I'm gaming. I'm gaming. I'm gaming. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, I'm gaming. Alright, I'm out of torches. Ah! Out of torches. Okay. Whew. Whew. Alright. What should I build in your Minecraft world? You can build anything. You could build like a windmill. That'd be fun. I have to wake up early. Have a good night, everybody. Stay hydrated. Love yourself. Thank you, Wes, for joining. Always a pleasure to chat with you. And hopefully I see you next time. And have a great and wonderful day. Okay. Alright. Okay. Whew. Whew. Now we're having like really serious conversations in the chat, but keeping the same friends since kindergarten is the achievement. Haha, wee, goodbye. Bye, Wes. Oh. Oh my god. 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 Okay. I feel like I'm absolutely being followed right now. Okay. Wish I had my dog with me. I do a little something at work that makes me feel closer to Mom. Every time they empty the dumpster or sweep the spot before they bring it back, Mom used to always vacuum and clean the chair with me. I love that. It's through these moments that we keep people like in our memories, and I think that I made the video where I said that nothing matters, right? And that's a wonderful thing, and that we can make meaning through our present moment. I think through moments like that, like they make, you know, even yes, at the end of the day, we can recognize that nothing really matters. It is in the actions of every day that make things the most meaningful, and that we can keep those people alive in some way, you know? It really works too. It makes me feel warm. Yeah. I don't know, me too. There's certain, like, sometimes I just... You'd have to have those... I think you have to have those moments. And, you know, for me, like, if I were to ever have kids, I think, like, my dad was literally, like, the most, like, wonderful man ever. He's just so goofy and just really didn't care. And he was also so very kind to everybody. And I remember, like, when we were at the hospital, I would wheel him around in the wheelchair, and he would be lifting his legs up, and he would go, like, wee! And he would just, like, always, like, chat with the nurses, and always, like, make it easier for them. And yeah, he was just such a wonderful guy. And so I want to live, like, through him, you know? And I think, like, in a way, like, those memories and those things that we do make people kind of live forever in some way, if that makes sense. Okay, I want to get out of here. I want to find some diamonds. I don't know why I have not found any diamonds, and it's really upsetting because I'm like in the deep dark depths of whatever this is, and it would be nice to find some. Ooh, I hear some sounds. Or some like obsidian, that would be nice too. Ooh, speaking of, I see the Daemon. Oh my god, this music is so intense. Thanks for sharing about your dad. Of course. I always find reasons to share about my dad. He was such a, yeah, he's just such an amazing man, and I want to do justice, you know, for him. And do the best that I can for him as well. Even though I know it doesn't matter that I should. I think it's, yeah. He never judged me, you know? Like, he was always proud of me, and, like, no matter what I did, he always trusted me to do the right thing, and that I will figure things out, even though even though I don't have things figured out, and, yeah. Whoa, look at this area! Holy moly, what is happening? This area is huge. How am I even, like, supposed to go... Oh my god, how am I supposed to go down there? Okay. Whew. The music sounds like a movie chair. It does. I want to have kids, but I feel bad because my parents are low-key in shit marriage, and I don't want to put my kids through that. But see, like, that's the thing. I feel like we learn from our parents, right? And so if you're cognizant of, like, the thing, like, I'm not saying, like, my parents' marriage was perfect. I don't think any marriage is perfect, you know? But then you learn from those mistakes, and you take active precautions to not become or do the things that your parents did. That's all you could really do. Okay, I need to cook some food. Wee. Alright. Do I have a... Oh, I do have. I have a furnace. Like, the other day, I have such a nostalgic ache for Mom. She was a good one, too. It makes grieving simpler. I don't mean to be a downer, but if I think people for who they didn't love their parents grieve. You know what's so funny? You're so right, Milk. You know why? Because I went to my dad was friends with my dad's client, because my dad was a mechanic. My dad's client was a psychiatrist. And when my dad died, he offered his services to me, or well, he recommended somebody that I go to. And I went to this particular psychiatrist, and he was basically asking me like all of these questions and whatever. And I talked about my dad and all the things that I felt about my dad, and how I felt that, you know, like, although, like, I was upset for him passing, like, I think that it was meant to happen, and I think that there was a lot of things that just clicked and made sense, and that I accepted it, you know, I accepted his death, and he told me that exact thing, that people who either didn't love their parents or had a very difficult relationship with their parents, when they died, they would have a very hard time processing grief. And for people who actually, like, had good relationships and loved truly, they would often be more accepting, or they wouldn't have it wouldn't be as difficult to deal with grief. And I don't know how true or how false that is, but yeah. And the more complicated the grief is, the more like, um, the more your mind tries to kind of try to figure itself out, like the meaning of the death, you know? I don't know. That's just my hypothesis, though. If a celebrity of your choice joined the stream, how would you react? I don't know. I don't think that would happen. But that would be like, if, oh my god, like if somebody joined in, I don't even know what I would do. I would just like freak. I don't know. I can't even imagine that. Chris Pratt. No, not Chris Pratt. Anybody but Chris Pratt. It's a me, Mario. I'll just go for his job. Like, I want to have a healthy marriage with my spouse. George Carlin or Robin Williams. See, I don't think of celebrities in such a way, you know what I mean? Ryan Gosling. Okay, yeah. You know what? If Ryan Gosling came into the chat, I don't know what I would just be like. I just wouldn't be impressed, you know? But I don't know, I don't have any favorite like celebrities. I think if like regret and guilt make grieving much harder, I totally agree with that. And for me, like when my dad was dying, he died in like he got diagnosed and in 2 weeks he died. And within those 2 weeks, I don't know what happened, but I kind of just like, I don't know, it feels like I just locked in a way. And everything I did for him and for me was so I wouldn't regret this very moment. I don't know if that makes any sense, but I did everything that I wanted to do because because I knew the severity of what was happening and I didn't want him to die with me having any regrets. So, and I realized this actually before he got sick and passed. I was like, you know what? Like I'm going to tell my dad how much I appreciate him. I'm going to be more open. I'm going to be more like appreciative for him, and I was for the last like year and a half before he died. And I'm so happy that I was because I couldn't imagine living with the regret of never have told him how much I appreciate him and how much I love him, you know? But I'm getting like emotional. But yeah, so, and I know that he died, you know, like when he died, I was the only person that was able to go into, oh my god, it's like thundering in the game. I was the only person that could go into his room. My mom couldn't, and nobody else could go into the room, and I had to go pick up some things. And so I saw him when as he was dead, and I was the only one that saw him. And he was smiling. And I don't know why, but that moment gave me such like a peace of mind, you know, because my dad suffered a lot in his life, and so just to see that he was like happy, I was like at peace, you know. So yeah, so I think that made the grief a lot easier on me. On my mom, it's still difficult, but that makes sense why. It makes sense why it's difficult, but I think for me, I definitely managed it a lot better. That image never leaves your mind. Yeah, no, yeah, I know. It never will. But, and I was like, this was like a year, that's deep with thunder in the background, I know. And that was like, I was 24, I think, too. So that was like it was like a year and a half ago. So I was still pretty young, you know? But I have no regrets with the way that I dealt with it. I've been really fortunate and that the only thing I really regret with my parents is the moments I should be having now. I think that's a good thing, you know, because the fact that you're aware of it makes you like appreciate the moment a lot more, you know? Is that a baby zombie on a chicken? What the heck? Kind of want to go down there. There's diamonds there. I see them. The Alex lore. This the lore of the Alex. The lore of the Alex. Wow! Oh! How do I get out of here? Knowing that people die is not the same. Yeah, definitely. And the same with like seeing death, you know? Like truly like seeing it, like seeing a person who has passed. I really did not expect, like I've never been to a funeral before my dad's. You know? That was real, like it was, I've never ever been to a funeral, and the first funeral I've ever been to was my dad's. So imagine that. My dad died, he was 50. He was very young, my dad, when he got diagnosed with colon cancer. So that really fucked me up. But it also kicked my ass into gear, you know? Like I changed a lot for the better. And my dad also lost his parents when he was my age, except he lost both his parents to cancer, so my dad didn't have the easiest life either, you know. But yeah. My mom was on the app, put a pair of headphones on her so she could hear the album I was working on. She was technically, so I don't know or think she really heard it. Oh my god, I'm actually gonna crawl. Shit, I'm actually gonna fucking cry. Shit. He has a great daughter though. Thank you. Shit. I remember, I'm never gonna forget this either. When you go through like metastasis or cancer metastasis, you know, your body basically starts disintegrating, and eventually my dad lost his memory. And I remember going into like the room, like his room, and the nurse was taking care of him. And oh, hold on, let me kill the zombie. The nurse was taking care of him, and he was in palliative care, so and she asked him, she's like, do you know who this is? Like pointing to me, you know? And he looked at me and he said no. Like he forgot who I was. And 2 weeks before that, he was normal. So it was very shocking for me. I remember like he looked at me and like it's like as if he saw through me, like he couldn't recognize me. And that was really scary. That shit was really scary. And I remember like I started like wailing, like I full on just I literally just started yelling and wailing like uncontrollably, like a crazy person. Like they had to kind of like take me out of the room and put me in another room so I wouldn't bother the other patients. And yeah, so that was tough. That was really, really tough. That was like I think that's the like toughest thing I've ever experienced for sure so far. Sorry, I'm getting like so emotional. I have like 21 viewers and I was sitting here being like a little baby. I hope you guys don't mind. I went to the room to see my dad the morning he passed. This was 2 weeks ago. That image will always be there with me, not in the bad way, but I can always see him. Yeah. Me too. It's funny because in my dreams, my dad is still alive. You know, I always have dreams of him, so then it always gives me the affirmation that, like, he's still there with me, you know? Which is all I could really care about. Ah! My name Milk for a sec has to do with being an HSP, essentially bonus that it sounds like a funny Twitter handle. We'll explain sometime. See, I'm definitely HSP, for sure. You know, yeah. I'm too fucking emotional for my own fucking good. It's so annoying. Sometimes it's so annoying. Just like, let me live. Let me live. I'm tired of crying. Oh, look at all these diamonds, though. Yay. Right. Got to my dad's bedside, joked with him, and got a grunt out of him, which I took as a shut up boy. Yup, he'll be fine. My dad was like that too. My dad was like that too. With mom, when I first saw her, was the only time I threw up out of shock. Death is not all new to me even then, but there are some times. Oh yeah, for sure. I'm sorry that you had to go through that. I know. I know. My dad didn't deserve to die young, you know. He was a very good man. Complicated man, but very good man. I don't think anybody really deserves to die in that way. This cave is humongous. Saw your HSP video the other day. It was awesome, really. If I found your channel a few months, maybe a year or two ago, it would have been a full-on spiritual experience that is still great now. I started posting regularly, like like 4 months ago. I was looking at my videos. I was like, I actually started really putting in the effort of posting consistently like 4 or 5 months ago, which is really crazy to me looking on it now, you know? Like, so much has changed, but also so little has changed. What was his favorite football team? He didn't watch football, he watched hockey. But he loves, he used to listen to metal music. And his favorite band was Iron Maiden. And I was named after Alexander the Great's, the Iron Maiden song. Which I think is very funny, because I wasn't really named after the Alexander the Great, but I was named after Alexander the Great, the Iron Maiden song. Oh, alright. Thank God. That is so metal. Yeah, I know, right? Oh, yeah. I remember one time I gave him, like, I bought him a shirt for Christmas. It was like an Iron Maiden shirt. And it was like of the album that had that song on it. And he opened it and he just started, like, I've never seen my dad cry except in like that moment. He took the shirt and just walked away. He took the shirt, smiled, walked away, and he just, like, Like, he just started crying, which I thought was so, like... yeah, it was a nice moment. Still gives me mixed feelings, and I don't need to try to see too much of it. It's a very complicated thing. Every time I think about, like, my own death, it scares me. But I'm trying to remind myself that death is, like, peace. It's peace at last, you know? And it's scary because we don't know what's on the other side of it. But I think that it is the ultimate peace from this world. I've come to accept that, at least. Okay, I'm just gonna hang out here. I'm gonna go pee and get a Kleenex because I start kind of getting emotional, so I need a Kleenex to wipe my eyes. But I appreciate you guys being here and listening to me with the talking about this stuff. It's not easy, you know? And for people that can relate, I really appreciate it. The body can be gone, but we can honor and celebrate the time that those that we love. Yeah. Iron Maiden. It's because I say iron funny. Iron Maiden. It just doesn't sound right. Than Iron Maiden. Iron Maiden sounds better than Iron Maiden. Okay, I'm gonna go to the washroom. Be right back. Some people tend to ask about the meaning of life questions. What about the meaning of death? I think death is the only certainty. The meaning of death is that it is certain. It is the only thing that it is certain in this lifetime. Alrighty, thanks for joining. Have a good one. See you next stream. Meaning of death is to make life possible. Can't have light without dark, lack of contrast as long as the sun ones, zeros, ups and downs, waveforms. A simulation is a bitch. Is it? Do we live in a simulation? Alright, I think we do. I'm ready to go deep, mofos. Alright, explain yourself. Why do you think we live in a simulation? I'm actually very genuinely curious about this. If we do, I have error exceptions for the programmer. I missed. Where am I being shot from? Ooh, there's diamonds there. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Okay. Eat, 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 eat. Yum, 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 yum. Yum, yum, yum. Food, food, food. Yum. I know you live in a simulation because I know I'm a computer program. Oops, I was not allowed to say that. Oh shit. Oh shit. I know sometimes I go out on the porch and catch a vibe. I say today is a real one. It means it was a non-simulated day. I mean, I don't think we live in a simulation, but I would like to see the reasons as to why you think that we do. Life seemed real until 20. Ever since seems like a sim. Yep. I think that's why sometimes life feels like a simulation, because a lot of the things seem quite similar due to like programming, but I think it's just like societal programming, not necessarily like a real legitimate simulation. But I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I could be wrong, or maybe that's just how life is supposed to be, and finally we've come up with like a term that can associate that feeling. Haha, I think a vast civilization created us, but it's possible for a god that exists outside of time and space. Hard as fuck to comprehend. I believe that something outside ourselves exists, that's for sure. There's no like proof for that, but what makes you feel fulfilled and happy and what doesn't? I think what makes me feel fulfilled and happy is interacting with people, like interacting with like-minded people and talking about ideas in a very non-judgmental way. That makes me very happy. And basically just having a sense of freedom, just doing things as I want to, not because I have to. And just being fueled by passion rather than a need to do, like, rather than being forced to do something. I think those are the things that make me happy. I think that's what makes a lot of people happy. You know, I think that's the dream, I guess, for a lot of people, you know? I believe in myself, so who cares if we live in this? I honestly, CJ, that is the right energy to have. Also, do you believe in aliens? Yeah, I do believe in aliens. I do believe that there's something that, like, I think there's proof, no, that there's aliens that exist? I could be wrong, but I don't think I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that there's some type of, it is, I have to be some sort of disable method called God knew I had to be stopped. That's the reason. The Greek translation of the book of Ephesians speaks of battling cosmic powers of darkness in the world. CJ, you're the guy in the Matrix just enjoying the fake steak. Respect. What else are you supposed to do? Higher life forms for sure. No way we are alone. Totally agree. If we exist, for sure as hell there's other things that could exist. You know. We might not have proof yet, or maybe like the government is hiding the proof right now, but there's no way that we exist and there's not a possibility or a chance that another sort of life form exists. It might not look like us. It might look different than us, but I can't believe this is the first time I heard aliens come up in the chat. Is it? I feel like we've talked about it, no? Oh no, we talked about ghosts. We're really talking about everything. I love it. The gov made it so hard to believe. Yeah, because they're hiding it, right? Yo, hello Jens, welcome. Welcome to the stream. We're talking about aliens and if we believe in aliens. Do we believe in aliens? Good question. Nah, you don't believe it? You don't believe in aliens? Why not? I'm just genuinely curious. We'll only hear from anybody, ghost or alien, if we keep our ears open. True? I don't know. You don't know why you don't believe in aliens? Alright, I need more torches. That would be nice. Because I can't see anything. Oh my god, I got 11 diamonds on me. I probably should go home, but I really need obsidian. To be fair, would you tell the American public? Yeah, no, definitely not. That would be like a terrible idea. I believe there are other living things. Yeah, I totally agree with that. I totally agree with you. I definitely think there are other living things as well. Do you believe in karma? Yes and no. I think that karma is essentially just like a reflection of the universe. So whatever it is that you put out into the universe, it gets reflected back onto you, right? But I don't think that if you do bad, like, you have, like, karma looming over you because you did bad. You know what I mean? Ooh. Because there are plenty of bad people that do bad things that that don't get very logical cause and effect. Yeah, exactly. But I don't think that there's this kind of like mystical thing that that karma is kind of like points, you know what I mean? Like you get like negative points added to you that then gets like reprimanded sometime in your life. Because I think a lot of bad people get away with doing bad things all the time. Just like good people die, or good people like go to prison or go, you know what I mean? Like I feel like it's a lot more complex than that. And I think sometimes like we use karma as like a coping mechanism too. Like if somebody does bad to us, we're like, oh, it's okay, karma will get them. But will it? I don't know. Not always. All right. Do you believe in ghosts? Complicated. Complicated answer. Don't know. I believe in like souls and spirits. Don't believe in ghosts though. Or I don't know. I feel like to believe in ghosts I would have to see it. You know? I would have to see them. I have a weird conspiracy theory about ghosts. What's your conspiracy theory? Do you think aliens believe in ghosts? Probably. Maybe. Some do, some don't. Alright. Same, but I don't want to see one, NGL. I've had like I've had experiences which I think were I've had certain experiences that would probably constitute of me seeing perhaps a ghost, but I have no proof of this, so, or I have no proof that it's like really ghosts, but I've seen like entities before, you know? Karma is revenge for lazy people. Universum, I love that. That is so true. It's literally just revenge without really doing anything. How do I get out of here is the question on my mind at the moment. When there's something strange. How do I get the fuck out of here? Ghosts are measures in EMF or hertz, so same deal for electricity. We have less active ghosts than ever. Coincidentally, we have more charged batteries than ever. We trap the ghosts in batteries. Is that why, like, when there's, like, electric shortages or, like, the light comes on and off, we believe it's ghosts? Do you think that's why? In your last video, you mentioned that you would like to have experience hanging out with the cool kids crowd. I can have you, we can play bingo. It's okay, thank you. I like bingo if I can win like money. Ghosts don't like lead because it's less watts for them to mess with. Oh, LED. I read that as lead, but LED. That makes sense. Is that why my LEDs are never never cross the streams? Okay, how do I go up? I should probably go up, eh? What other games do we play? So right now I've been playing a lot of of Minecraft, but I play a lot of other different types of games. I've been playing a lot of Baldur's Gate too, but right now I like to chill with Minecraft just because I get to chat with everybody. And sometimes I enjoy the chatting part more than the game. The game is so I have something to do while I chat, you know? Alright, let's go back up to the surface, yes? Because we have 11 diamonds. And I think it would be nice to get the absolute fuck out of here, yes? They say girls like to bet Dead by Daylight the game. What do you know about that? I actually know a little bit about Dead by Daylight, but it's not my type of game. It's like a horror game, I think. But I'm not the biggest fan of horror stuff, so... Yeah, I wonder what you would do with your hands if... I would just kind of... This is what I would do. I often talk with my hands. So that's what I would do. Imagine people see ghosts and the way they see something they remember is in their imagination. A coworker of mine says she sees ghosts, and she would see ghosts all the time in the store. So I don't really know if I believe her, but she would often tell me like, oh, I saw a ghost, or I saw the ghost, because we have the ghost at the sex shop, apparently, that looms around the sex shop. I don't see him, but she sees him. And so is she coming up with that conclusion on her own? Because, or does she actually see ghosts? I generally believe people when they say crazy shit, because, like, what's the point in arguing? It's so true. I feel the same way. Bye, like and subscribe. I have to go. Thank you. I appreciate you, Jens. Thanks for joining. So you have to count your battles. Sometimes you just can't argue with people. But also, for me, I'm more interested in learning why it is that they feel the way that they do than I do about arguing or proving a point. You know what I mean? So, like, if they tell me that they see ghosts, I'm gonna ask questions. I'm gonna be like, why? Or how? How did that happen? Yay! I'm outside! Woo! Alright, now how the fuck do we go back? I think it was this way. I wonder how he died to haunting there. I have no idea. I have no idea. But she sees him. That would be... No, it came time to mention what I saw in your room on previous stream. It looks like to me like a hand, nearly a black fingers, and it was dangling a silver necklace. Do you have any jewelry? I do have jewelry, but I don't own any silver jewelry. I only exclusively wear gold jewelry. The salt gets real when I get deep with people. Are we salty? I'm not salty. I'm not upset. Do people in general get upset? I don't think any of us in the chat are upset about what you're saying. Do you smoke or do edibles? No, I don't. You don't see them because you're anointed. What does that mean? Oh, you saw Bigfoot. How did that make you feel? I have never been so upset, for real. Nah, not you or chat, other people. Oh yeah? I think it's people, I think people, like I was saying before, I think people, like, they hold their values so close to their chest and they have a hard time, so when somebody disagrees with them, they have a hard time, like, seeing that other person's perspective. I just come from a place of, like, curiosity, you know? I'm curious as to why you think you saw a ghost, you know? I'm gonna ask questions. Hi Rex, welcome back, good to see you. Oh, I have no room for meat. Okay, there we go. Cult-like energy is wild. Oh, obsidian! Obsidian! Obsidian, 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 obsidian. You're protected by the Lord. You think so? Do you think I'm protected by the Lord? I hope that's a good thing. I have so much crap in here. I don't... Okay. I mean, if you say that, that's a nice thing to... That's nice. That's a nice thing. I wonder why they have entire shops for it, to be honest. What shops? Like sex shops? Like erotic boutiques? Are you wondering why we have those? I don't need emerald. The Lord be watching over us, is shaking his head and chuckling like, aw dang. Oh yeah, for sure. I'm pretty sure, like, my dad up there, he's just sitting there like... Oh, Alex. Oh, Alex, you think too much. And he's just like fishing, because he used to love to fish. He's just fishing and watching me and laughing his ass off at me. That's the thing, like, I don't know, I don't really believe in... I told the Lord to like, comment, and subscribe. Thank you, I appreciate that, Milk. I'm sure he would. Okay, I think we have to go back this way. Okay. Alright, we got everything we needed from that little escapade. So now we can go back to our home. We kill some more. I'm a freaky beast, but I'm on my control shit lately. In what sense? Like towards like marijuana? Like, are you controlling your marijuana? Or are you freaky in like the sexual sense? I have some edgy things I wrote about God and not sure where to share them. It would bend some people. You think so? I probably wouldn't get offended. What if you're an AI? Oh my god, could you imagine? There's nothing. Oh my god, AI freaks me the fuck out. I'm not gonna lie. AI really scares me, and I'm terrified of the next few years, what that's gonna look like. Big fan of sacrilege. Too funny. Mm. Alright, let's go back to our home. AI finna take my job. Literally. AI is taking so many jobs. I might actually get upset if we talk about AI. Believe me. Oh my god. It is so diabolically evil. AI is so evil. It's a doggy. Wait, I want the colored doggy. Do I have bones? Oh, I don't have any bones. If I could start an anti-church, I would. I have a very complicated relationship with religion. I like religion, like the concept of, like the positive aspects of religion. I don't like the negative aspects of religion, obviously. So sometimes I don't believe that God is watching me, but I think that like my dad is watching me, and like my ancestors are watching me, so. I think that God to me, or like Christianity, is a bit too rigid for my liking, but that's just my personal opinion. I made a time capsule that only can be seen after, where I say I will haunt anyone who sees it just as a science experiment. Oh my god. Yeah, if the planet is still alive by then. Thank you, Pops. Thanks for joining. Have a great evening. Both I haven't been smoking, but edibles hit and fucking and drinking off is a part of us. People trip too much on it. That's fair. See, I don't smoke. Like, I don't smoke ever. It makes me really anxious. You know, like, it makes me really, really anxious, so I can never, it's too much for me. What's this? Blast furnace. I think I take that, actually. I'm taking this, sorry. What am I throwing out here? Sugar cane, I don't need the rest of them. And the art, nobody does ostentatious like the Catholic Church. That's true, the art is quite beautiful. I love that type of art. 24 watching, new record. I know, crazy. I love it. Thank you so much to everybody who's watching. Amazing. I love it. And I appreciate it also very much. Wait, I think there's a message I missed. by Universum. It's one of the only activities that most people use legitimately zero equipment when they do, but it's economically viable to have a whole kind of shop for it. That's funny. Nah, CJ's still fading. Pops hit the sack. CJ's always faded. And I love that for him. Hello, Spotted. How you doing? How you doing? 21 was the previous record? That's crazy. Night Night Dynamite. Thank you for joining. Nah, don't. Bad for your lungs, but when you're free, not busy, choke on the brownie or gummy. It's just, I feel like I can't really get into marijuana. It's too much for me. I get really anxious. Like, so anxious and paranoid, and I just have a really terrible time. So I prefer experiencing all life suffering without anything, any substances. Apparently, weed is an order of magnitude higher in THC than it used to be in the 20th century. That doesn't surprise me too much. I think, wouldn't that be because of marijuana? Like, not what the fuck am I saying? Because of vape pens? Wouldn't there be like a higher concentration in vape pens? Right? Because all of it is concentrated. My night shift is done. Bye bye. Good stream. Thank you so much for joining, Fishbeing. Have a good evening. Same with weed. I hate it. Yeah, like, I don't know. I feel like I can't rely on it. It's just so, I don't know. It just feels like I'm not truly being authentic to myself, you know? But also I get so anxious and so nervous, and yeah. I'm trying very hard to not rely on anything. Night, William. Thanks for joining. I appreciate you. And have a good night. Hope you have a good day. God is a pervert as she gets off to us. Really? Weed varies by place. Just stick to mostly CBD and you'll feel decent MIL. No pressure, of course. Nobody should ever do drugs unless they want to be super cool, I guess. Yeah, I've done, like, I used to have, like, a CBD pen before, and I used to take drops and stuff, too. Like a couple of years ago. I don't do that anymore, but I did remember feeling like pretty good, and also like sound mind. Like I wasn't like anxious or anything, or I wasn't stressed out. So that was nice, but also it's very difficult to get CBD here where I live. Yep, that's it. Now people are dabbing 80 or 90% TLC, and it's classed under the same category as weed. Yeah, because it's the vape pens, because the pens are like so concentrated nowadays. And it's just like, it's so bad for you. Like even like nicotine vapes are so bad for you. Like it's insane. It's worse than smoking cigarettes. But because like and people do it a lot more often. People do it a lot more often because it's so easily accessible, so they just go boop, 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 boop. People have you be hitting blinkers. So true. Oh god, I got the fucking... I'm sorry. Ah! I'm sorry, I'm going to my house, I'm sorry. I'm going to my house. Leave me alone. Stop it. Where's my house? 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 I know it's around here somewhere. My house is around here somewhere. It helps a ton with my pain. Yeah, CBD and THC tend to help a lot with pain, which is very nice. Oh shit, I'm going the wrong way. Oh my god, 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 oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone, so I can go to bed in the game. I don't want these phantoms to follow me. Ah! Ah! If you want to smoke, you should smoke cigars or a pipe. I do smoke cigars, is the only thing that I smoke. But that's only on occasion, because I still want to be somewhat healthy. You know? Leave my sings alone till... Where are y'all from? I'm from Canada. Sometimes I take week after a really tiring day at work. A lot of times I just end up spiraling really bad. I wish it made me happier. I have that same experience too. Like, everybody used to smoke weed all the time. Like, that was the thing that everybody did. And for me, like, I always had a bad experience with it. And I was like, you know, I want to have fun. I want to feel like how these people feel. I want to feel at ease and relaxed and all of these things, but it never worked out for me like that. I always felt miserable. And I always felt stressed and anxious, and I would hyperventilate, I would stress out, I would get like all like weird and loopy. Where is my home? Hold on, let me look at the coordinates. What? Okay. Alex Newcomb 3D. I'm from India but living in the US. Okay, let me see the coordinates of my home. Hopefully I don't die here as I'm looking for it. 8294. I'll get back. Okay, so it's this way. This way. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ah! Not to like change the topic completely, but kind of create outlets you do besides YouTube. Usually writing and photography. That's usually what I like to do. And reading, but I wouldn't classify that as doing something creative, but pretty much anything that comes to mind that I feel like doing. Sometimes I get random like bursts of like, I want to paint watercolors right now, and then I would just paint watercolors even though I'm really bad at it. I just get random like bursts of energy to do certain things. A trail of torches is a good way to mark your path. That's true. I should probably do that, but... Is your writing primarily personal journaling? Yeah, I've done like certain like writing, like creative writing a lot when I was in college. I actually got like, I had a poem that I used to write a lot of poetry, but I got a poem published in like the college newspaper, so that was a little fun. But I would love to, like, if I could just do one thing, like, I would love if I could just like, you know, like, I could just film videos, do YouTube, and then write books. I think that would be such a wonderful thing to do. Like, I'd love to write a book one day, eventually. I think that I can, I think that I can express myself better through writing than through speaking. I don't know if any of you guys relate with that, but I personally feel like sometimes I have a hard time expressing my thoughts through words, like me speaking. What happened here? What is happening here? Who are your favorite poets? I don't have any favorite poets. I don't have any favorite poets at all, actually. The creative process is always the point, as long as it's in the end product is kind of just a bonus. Yeah, I totally agree. I think that it's super important to enjoy the, it's much more important to enjoy the creative process than the actual like piece, like the piece of work that you are producing, you know? I think that, yeah, it's important to make something that you're proud of and that you can share with other people. But also, like, if you're not enjoying yourself, then there's no point in really doing it, you know? What do I want to do here? On top of tons of poetry, I'm trying to short stories when I put quotes on first characters. I feel like I gave birth the baby's first words. I wrote a lot of like screenplays and stuff like that as well because I studied film in college. Are your videos written or stream of consciousness? Some of them are written, some are stream of consciousness. Most of the ones where it's just me talking, it's stream of consciousness. There are certain like videos that I do plan out. And then I do like a stream of consciousness, but I have certain like bullet points. And then there are certain videos where I have like a full script. Generally, those are the ones where like they're more edited. Those are the ones I typically write a script for, but. Are you antisocial? No. I'm very social in real life. Or that making videos isn't an artistic as writing or painting, etc. I think like that's the thing. I think that there's a lot of pressure to be like, at least as like a content creator. Like I don't consider like what I do as something that is artistic. In any ways, like I have certain videos that are more artistic. I think like when I do just streams of consciousness, it's more like philosophy based, you know? Okay, this was nice. Gotta hit the hay. Please remind the artists that making their art is the best way to get back at the world for what it tested at. Art is why we live. Art is why we live. And art is made by to express love, to express passion, to express all of the inner goings of the human being. And yeah, without art there would be nothing. And have a good night, Milk. Thank you for joining. Always a pleasure to have these chats with you guys, with the OGs, the original goobers. So I appreciate you guys. And hopefully I get to see you on another stream soon. Save Roblox, oh god. The Minecraft house that Alex will. I'm assuming you're big into movies? Yeah, I love movies. Do you have a favorite philosopher? Yeah, I like Nietzsche. I like Nietzsche a lot. I also like Sartre. I'll say in French, Sartre. And I also like, there's another one that I like. I will probably lurk and paint, so unless you bring me up, I'm basically gone. No problem, CJ. Very cool that you're painting. What are you painting before you continue lurking? I wish I could paint better, but I'm such a bad painter. But I'm trying to practice to become better. But I honestly, like, I think it's such a beautiful thing. Niccolo Machiavelli. Not God, just faded. It's in the name. It's in the name. Okay, bye. Bye, Milk. Appreciate you. Have a good night. I'll be here doing my thing, building my home. Okay, so I've got finally 11 okay, I got 14 diamonds. Do you think I could make... Wait, should I make like a... Oh, I don't have a chest plate. Excuse me? Okay. First I'll make a chest plate. That would be... There we go. Oh my god, I have so much crap in my inventory. I'm just a crap collector. I'm literally just a crap collector. I just collect crap. Okay, let's see. Anton Cheer. I'm trying to think of who my favorite directors are. I don't think I have any favorite directors really. I have some favorite movies, but doing a painting of Antinous, a man deified in Rome. Painting. Do you paint in like a what's the style that you're painting in? Any other flowers I could put here? What country produces your favorite movies? Not the average, but the best of their country. Oof. I don't know. Better be Nolan. The thing is I'm really bad with names. I'm really bad at remembering names, and so I'm trying to think what movies Christopher Nolan made. Okay, let's see. Eileen, France or US? I definitely think France makes some really good movies. Let me see. Christopher Nolan movies. Okay. The only Christopher Nolan movie I've seen in this, I've seen Dunkirk and Interstellar. Interstellar was like a masterpiece. But I haven't watched Oppenheimer. There was a director I've watched multiple movies of. Even though Nolan has made some shit, but even the bad stuff is entertaining and funny, except for Tenet. That was ass. Oppenheimer for like a 3-hour panic attack. It's kind of mannerism. Ooh, what is that style? I've never heard of that. Oh, I see. I swear to God, that is so beautiful. That takes so much talent and so much, like, not just talent, but also like I have a hard time saying talent because I know it takes a lot of practice to be good at doing stuff like this, but oh my god, I find this style like so beautiful. But also postmodern. I wonder what it looks like. I think it'll look really cool, really interesting and different. See, I haven't watched Oppenheimer just because I'm so like I'm not a history buff. Like I'm not the biggest like uh when it comes to movies like that, I have a hard time like paying attention to be quite honest. I know that sounds really bad, but and I'm sorry. But also not sorry. Look at this area. Isn't this so cute? What a cute little area. Quentin is a beast. I'm trying to think like who's my favorite director. There's a director I've watched multiple movies of, but I don't remember his name. don't remember his name. I have the thing is like I love very specific types of movies and not directors, right? Because I've watched a lot of like Wes Anderson movies, but I find like Wes Anderson, like after the first two movies, it's pretty much just the same type of thing over and over again. Except for Fantastic Mr. Fox, which I haven't watched yet, but it's on my list of watch. I really want to watch it because I heard that that was like a masterpiece. Oh god, oh no! Martin Scorsese. Do you use Letterboxd? I do. I do. I do. I do. I do. I do. Let me see, because sometimes I forget what movies I have the worst memory about movies. Like it's actually quite ridiculous. I've noticed the French put a lot more sex and nudity movies that wouldn't have if they were made in the Anglosphere. Yeah, because I feel like Europe in general and France have demystified or made sex less taboo, right? I think for me, like I don't find sex as such a taboo topic or genre, and I think that the French are generally more open-minded about sex. So I feel like that's why they put it so much in their movies. Have you watched Pan's Labyrinth by Guillermo del Toro? No, but actually, Guillermo del Toro is actually the director I've been thinking of the movies that I've watched with him, because he made what was the fucking movie? Is this the director I'm thinking of? Hold on. Give me a sec, give me a sec, give me a sec, give me a sec, give me a sec. Is this the person I'm thinking of? Who did okay, no, this isn't the person I'm thinking of. What movie I watched? I was Guillermo del Toro's. Who's the director that made the this director, Yorgos Lanthimos. He made The Lobster and the recent one with Emma Stone that I also watched. What was it? The one that won an Oscar. It was the Lobster is one of my favorite movies, but also he made the movie with Emma Stone. What the hell is it called? Poor Things. Yes, Poor Things. Yeah. That movie I really liked a lot too. I really liked that movie. I like how the limitations of French budget forces them to focus more on performances and writing. Oh, La Haine was so good. I really need to rewatch it because I watched it in film school and I don't really remember it, but I really need to rewatch it because La Haine was like a masterpiece from what I remember. The Fishman one, yeah. I think it was Shape of Water that I've watched. But that's not the director I was thinking of. I was thinking of Yorgos Lanthimos. Welcome, Rocket. Yeah, I came. You saw my comment. I came into your chat to say hi. We're talking about movies. But see, I feel like I'm more so like a TV show person. Like I love TV, and I watched so much incredible like TV shows. The Lobster was wild. I loved The Lobster. I thought it was so interesting. I thought you meant the guy who made Mandy, but that's a different guy. I'm so bad at remembering names. It's actually like ridiculous. All right, shall we go into the Nether? You guys think it would be a good idea to go into the Nether? Or do you think that I might die if I go into the Nether? I guess we won't know until I go, but... Did you like Game of Thrones? No, I never really got into Game of Thrones, actually. There's a few classics TV series that I've never watched. Such as, like, Game of Thrones. Remember to wear gold there. Wait, why? Why should I wear gold? Like, gold armor? I don't have any gold. TV used to be way worse until the 2010s. I think it was because of streaming that they were able to make it into a long soap opera that people could watch all of them. There's so many good TV shows, though, right now. It's actually, like, insane. Don't say The Sopranos, please. Why? What's wrong with The Sopranos? I've seen The Sopranos. But I haven't finished it. So I've seen like the first 3 seasons, I think, of The Sopranos. And then the rest I haven't seen. But The Wire and Sopranos and Breaking Bad were all broadcasting before that decade, so I don't know. I might be tired at the moment, but I went for 12 hours. You streamed for 12 hours? That's crazy. Holy, I don't know how you did that. Or you worked. A lot of people like the Breaking Bad. I never watched Breaking Bad either. Which is funny because it's like one of like the greatest shows of all time. But I never watched Breaking Bad. Never got into it. I don't know why. Alright, the water needs to, like, go. There we go. Your house looks great. Thank you. I'm gonna build, like, a little, like, farm here of sugarcane, because I need sugarcane. Let's watch Breaking Bad together, then. It's too long. I feel like I need to prepare. It's such a long show. Okay. I'm gonna make this area into like a little place where I can do a stream along. Yeah, YouTube is gonna cancel me for that. YouTube is 100% gonna cancel me if I stream that. Maybe if like I make a Discord, we can have like movie nights and stuff. I think that would be cool. Like we could watch a movie together. I don't know how that would work, but we could do like a communal like movie watching or TV show watching. Have you seen Shawshank Redemption? I love that movie. Yeah, I think I did. I think I'm confusing it with it. Is Shawshank the Redemption the one that they're in the prison? Yes, okay, good. Yes, I love that movie. I loved that movie. Such a good movie. Just one gold hat to keep pigmen off of you or they will attack. Oh, I already have a gold hat. Yay! Yeah, CJ was saying about the gold, but I didn't know that it was just the hat. I thought it maybe like you had to do like the entire armor. That's my record. Yeah, oh my god, 12 hours. That's crazy. Breaking Bad is 62 episodes, which would be around 40 something hours. Also, I've watched like so much like heavy television. Like so many TV shows now are so I guess like so it's not just crappy TV, you know what I mean? Like I watched recently, what was the TV show that I watched recently? I watched Mr. and Mrs. Smith, but it was like a TV show remake with Donald Glover. And honestly, oh my god, I love Donald Glover so much as like an actor and a musician. But as an actor especially, I think he does such a good job. If none of you guys have seen Atlanta, really good show too. Donnie G is numero. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I love his work. Like in all aspects. He's so just amazing. Even in Community, which is so like not like Community, he was really funny too. But my favorite TV show of all time is BoJack Horseman. I think China banned that show. Really? Community? I think I remember seeing something about that actually. Tony and Abed in the morning. I think it was Troy. I think it was Troy. Troy and Abed in the morning. Troy and Abed in the morning. No, the Mr. and Mrs. Smith one. Really? Why? It's such a good show. Oh, okay. Let's see. I have too much dirt now. Chinese wife. That's it? That's literally it? That's very that's just absurdly disappointing. But also in tune with, yeah. How am I gonna make my sugarcane farm here? Troy and Abed in the morning. Now it's gonna be stuck in my head, Universa. Troy and Abed in the morning. Well, time for me to homer into the bushes. Night, y'all. Thanks for joining, Lee. Appreciate you. Hope you have a good night. They also don't let movies have ghosts in them. Very interesting. What's your favorite comedy movie? Oh God, I have no clue. I don't know that many comedy movies. Let me think. It's so tough because it's like I have no idea what type of... I don't usually watch comedy movies, so I'm like, I don't know. Troy and Abed in the morning. Okay. Big Lebowski. See, I watched that movie, and I don't remember anything from that movie. Like, at all. Like, I watched Big Lebowski, and it was so unmemorable that I just don't remember anything from that movie. Have you seen Dumb and Dumber? Yes, I have. I loved Dumb and Dumber as a kid. I loved Jim Carrey. So... But comedy is like horror, where 90% of the genres catalog is low IQ. That's the thing, it's tough. And look, listen, I love like low IQ stuff from time to time. I guess I wouldn't call it like low IQ, but I would say like, you know, yeah, I wouldn't say like low IQ, but just like more simple, I guess. But it's tough. Okay, well, I'll head out then. Ah, no worries. No worries. Thanks for joining, Universum. Always a pleasure chatting. Unless you got upset at the fact that I didn't like Big Lebowski. You got Facebook? Nah. I'm not sharing that with people. That was a joke about not looking at the Big Lebowski. Okay, good. I was like, oh no. Troy and I bet in the morning. See, I have to give it a good old like fashion rewatch, you know? Yeah, I'm trying to think of like what's a funny movie that I watched. I don't know. I really don't know. Look at this. Look at how beautiful this place is. I know, doggy. I know, Benny. Dumb and Dumber is good though because it's not slap. Yeah, I used to love Dumb and Dumber as a kid. As a kid when I was younger. Slop is the operative phrase here. Hold on, I need to look through like my Letterboxd. Because I have mixed feelings. Let's see, let's see what movies I watched. See, none of these movies are comedies. None of these movies are comedies, the ones that I've watched. No. Oh, another director I like is Ari Aster. I liked The Cable Guy. Many people thought it was pure slop. The Cable Guy? I've never heard of that before. Alright, doggo, let's continue our sugarcane farm. Oh, I don't have a hoe. Oops. I gotta make a hoe. I gotta make a hoe. What does your diet consist of? I don't think I have a diet. I just kind of eat whatever. I live with my mom, and my mom cooks quite a lot. And so I eat whatever she cooks. Which is a lot of Romanian food. but I'm trying to get my diet or like the consistency of what I eat in order now that I'm gonna go back to school. I think it's tough for me to keep like a set schedule of what to eat if I'm like out and about doing stuff, and that it changes all the time. And yeah, living the dream. I don't know about that. I really don't know about that. How's your mental health lately? Oh, thanks for asking. It's okay. I'm alright. It's been okay. I think I'm just a little bit anxious to start school again. But otherwise, I think I'm okay. We'll see. I'm the type of person I end up like, how can I say? Like I take in a lot of shit, you know? And, hey, why can't I do this? Oh, I need sand. Oh. You need to win the lottery so you can afford your own place. Yeah, right now, yeah. But also because after like my dad passing, my mom is essentially just alone. It's just me. Like I have no siblings, nothing. And so I think that it's best that I, for now, like stay at home, you know? Should I make a schwabble? I'm gonna make a schwabble. Make a schwabble. What's school? School starts for me next oh my god, Wednesday. Wednesday. Wednesday I'm going back to school. I'm nervous about it. I'm nervous about going back to school. Is moving out even an option in Canada? Oh, yeah, I guess. It's so expensive here where I live, but you have to be making, like, you have to live with somebody, and, like, not only do you have to live with somebody to be able to afford it, you have to, like, both each be making, like, 70K Canadian. Or like between 70 and 80K Canadian each. Not combined. And even then you're still gonna have a hard time because like even if you were to move in like a condo, for example. Like if you were to purchase a condo, like that stuff, that is so unbelievably expensive, and then a rent is just even worse, so. What? Thought about that when you said they demystify romance in French films. Ratatouille had that part where he makes the ginger kid make out with the girl with the big nose, and then she's a pet to pepper spray. See, that's why it's important to demystify sex. Why Benny? I don't know. I thought it was cute. I thought Benny was a cute name. It's not a cute name. Why can't I put sugarcane? Why can't I put the sugarcane? Is it because I need to put the water? I think first world country is a meaningless term these days. Most people live in cramped conditions and have no wealth. Basically. And then the rich just keep getting richer, basically. Penny sounds like a gnome's name. Oh, it doesn't. Stop bullying him. And stop bullying me. I named him. Hold on, I have something in my throat. I'm gonna get some water. Okay, I'm back. Oh, don't bully my Benny. My Benny's done nothing to you. He's a good boy. I'm back too. Welcome back, Bane. How you doing? I remember saying someone saying that South Korea made some massive economic progress over the last 50 years, but the average Korean lives in a tiny room and can't afford to reproduce. I feel like it's a universal thing, right? Welcome back again, Corgi. Welcome back. Alright. God, I hate grading. What are you grading? Me and Benny in competition for your attention. Yeah, Benny's really, he's a needy boy. He is indeed a needy boy. Students' exams. What was the exam about? There we go. Speaking of needy, I should text her. It's a circuits class that I teach to undergraduates. Ooh, very cool. I'm sure they have more Wi-Fi and PCs than in the north, but that's it really. Yeah, it's a definite thing across the whole NATO block. Unfortunately, that's the state that we are, like, even the US, even the US is having its own issues. I had a conversation with a gentleman at the store today about this exact particular thing, you know? And even Canada, like, Canada's, like, health system, like, yeah, it's free, but oh my god, it is so not well... not well organized by any means. Like literally you would basically go into a, oh my god, nope, 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 I'm not dealing with this right now. Like you would go to the hospital and it would take you 9 hours to be seen by a doctor. Doesn't matter what you could be having. It literally would take you like 9 hours to get to see a freaking doctor. But yes, the benefit is that there's free healthcare, but these becoming more and more concentrated and living conditions have been getting worse. This is worldwide and everyone should be pissed. Yeah. And then we have the older generations who basically, like the older generations basically took advantage of the economy for what it was at the time. And so they see our generation suffering and then they just like, they basically just bitch about us being pussies essentially. Unfortunately, you get what you pay for with free healthcare. Yeah, pretty much. And that's the thing, that doctors end up just moving to the US or like go into private practices because they don't pay that well for like in public health care. So there's a lack of doctors. And so, yeah, it's really shitty. Yeah, boy. There you go. Oh, yeah, boy. Your baby. So cute. Alright. Where do I have sand? Okay, sand. Oh my god, I have so much crap. It's never ending. The crap that I have. I hate that generational war. Yeah, I know. I know, and it's, yeah. It's just very depressing. Can't just ask Cuba for some of those free doctors. That would be a good idea. But I think that eventually all of it's gonna level out eventually. I just think it'll take some type of huge change for it to happen. And it's gonna affect everybody. Makes for great TV though. Politics have never been so lively and useless. That is true. That is true. That's the thing, you can't really take politics you can't take politics seriously. I just find it so silly. I know that that's bad to think, but I really do. It's just so silly. It's all rigged. That's what the guy that I was talking to, like, earlier today was saying that, like, he believes that everything is rigged. I think that there is no foreseeable proof. I think that they proved that, like, Russia helped Trump, like, win the first election. I'm pretty sure they proved that, but I'm not totally entirely sure, but I think that a lot of things are rigged and hidden beneath the surface. Like, that is for sure. And they're doing a good job at hiding it from us. We need to be like Salem the Cat and focus on world domination. Nothing lasts forever, that is true. Hulk Hogan was freaking out at the RNC. There was a bald woman with a head tattoo, and I think the She-Hulk woman was shaking her ass around at the blue team's rally. Oh my god, really? It's just so wacky. They're desperate for views, yeah. It's just, yeah, I think that there's a lack of order, you know? And on one way it's good because people can be free to express themselves, but also at the same time, like, it just makes politics look like such a, ooh, whoa! The guy had an enchanted bow. Yeah, it just makes look politic. It makes politics look like so unserious, you know? When politics should be something that we like strive for to better the world. Instead, it's just silly buffoonery. Oh! Oh my god, my dog saved me. No, Benny was slain. Benny was slain by the zombie. No. I'm trying to charge my headset. Alright. There's a guy I follow who does Jewish gematria and pretty much proves that there are coded messages in the news. Predicted. The movie Idiocracy predicted the future. Ah! Alex doesn't know what the fuck we're talking about. Nope. No idea. No clue. I live in La La Land, Canada. I could be more informed on American politics, but sometimes I'm just thinking like, what's the point, you know? Trust me, that's a good thing. Okay, good. I'm always like nervous of like not being like completely politically inclined, but at the same time, like the reason I'm not is generally because I feel like if I was, I would just be so miserable. Gematria Effect News 25 is his YouTube name. It's game over if I go missing. You know why? Uh-oh. Don't bring me into this. I don't want to disappear. Back work finally over. Very nice. I also had a very long shift today. Nah, I'll be fine. Most had walking 7 is extremely rare for info drops. I have literally no idea what you're talking about, but I'm highly invested. Hello, Classy. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? We're talking about politics. Sort of. I'm not entirely sure what's happening. I'm just playing Minecraft. Perfect description of politics. Literally, I have no idea what's happening. Should I get me an Australian girl? I was gonna say girl. Australian girl or American girl? I don't know, whatever. Is there a big difference in terms of values and culture between an Australian girl and an American girl? Both. You should play Minecraft. It's fun. That's what I call it. Yeah, Minecraft, because it's so addicting, right? Just different voices. See, as somebody who's Canadian, like, anytime I hear, like, another... Like, when I hear an Australian accent or, like, a British accent, I'm always so highly aroused and impressed, you know? Doesn't matter if it's from a woman or a man. It's just something, I don't know what it is about it. Oh my god, the zombie has full gold armor. What the heck? What was that? Aussie accent is awesome. Yeah, I totally agree. I almost fell for a Russian ruin. Almost? What happened? Motherfucker! Get over here. Ah! Ah! Leave me alone! Alright. Australian girls can break dance, can they? New Zealand one is brutal. She worked for the Soviet Union. Oh my. Nuclear love bombing, that scared me off. Fair enough. The Soviet onion. Little CBD, I think that's what it's called. Yeah, CBD is good. I do CBD too, I don't do any drugs or anything like that. Oh! Pushed me out of the water, what the heck? Oh my god, buddy. How's your aim so good? Alright, bedtime, into the game. La-di-da-di-da. There was some Australian woman who could not break dance at the Olympics, by the way. Yeah, I know. Welcome! Welcome to the stream, Nesty. I'm also streaming on YouTube as well, so if I'm talking, that's why. Do I have any food? Oh, I can cook some food. Yes, cook some food. And then I think we should get ready to go. Damn, I thought you were crazy for a sec. Yeah, I am, just in a different way. I'm actually borderline insane, I guess. How we doing? Doing good, doing good. Playing some Minecraft and just chilling. Talking to chat. We're talking about different, a variety of different things. If you wanna check out the chat on YouTube. Otherwise, you could just chill and chat with me. That's fine too. How you doing tonight? I think it's like almost 2 in the morning for me, so I don't know what time it is for you, but it is indeed quite late. Let's see, can I make a little chest here? Okay, let's see. About to hit 11 west. I see. Not too bad then. Not too bad. Yeah, it's like 1 a.m. here, so not even 2 a.m. It's always going to be 2 a.m. Okay, I'm gonna put my... Oh, I messed up. Oh, shit. Okay. Aussie girls also have pouches on their bellies that they keep their children in. That is too funny. Normal MC or lunar? No, this is normal. This is normal. Just regular survival. Nothing crazy about it. I really need to organize my chests. It's a fucking nightmare in here. I want to keep my arrows. The obsidian can go. The block can go. I don't need that. I don't need this. Gold, I guess I don't really need. Excuse me, but I'm like very observant, so I'm asking about them things behind you. Very funny. Very funny. Because all of a sudden, everybody around me just sees ghosts behind me. Is there something behind me? Okay, I don't need shears. I guess I could bring this. This is gonna, like, break, so I'm gonna make another pickaxe. 1, 2, 3. Oops. Oops. 1, 2. She knows no fear. It's because of V. What's this? The person that was in the chat, V something? Beer and pen only when home, maybe once a week. You know what? I think that's fair. I think it's fair. It's summer in Canada right now. Yep. I'm also in Canada. Okay, what was I doing? I was enchanting. Where's the enchantment book that I had? Ah, here. Bro. What? What is it? I meant the Yoshis. Oh, okay, I thought you meant like ghosts. Because I had somebody like basically trying to convince me that I had ghosts behind me. But yes, I do have Yoshis here. I have all the colors. So I have like pink, and they're put in rainbow. So it's like pink, red, orange, yellow, green, light blue, blue, dark blue, and then purple. Is that a Kirby? Yes. It's a Kirby. Is this Java edition? Yes, this is Java edition. Okay, I think we should... You'll never believe this, but I like to get faded. Really, CJ? I like your hair. Did you dye it? I did. I can't believe you noticed. I did. Damn, the whole gang here on YouTube. Yeah. All the homies are here. Also, all my doggies. I just have one left. I don't know what happened to them. A lot of them died, so... I brought them with me on my adventures, and then they died, so now I only have, like, 2 dogs left, but... I think we should go on an adventure to the Nether. Did you say Yoshi? I did. I have a collection of Yoshis behind me. I'm gonna bring some wood with me in case I need to build stuff. My natural hair color is like a dirty blonde. So like, imagine like this, like the oak, like the oak plank color. It's like that, but like my hair. But I like to dye it dark, just cause I feel like it. Okay, let's see. I got the food. I'll bring more food with me. And I think we can go to the Nether. I think it'd be fun actually to build like a little... So you're super hot then. I wouldn't say that, but I appreciate the comment, but I wouldn't say I'm super hot. I think I'm okay. I'll take cute, you know what I mean? I think I'm pretty cute. I think I'm pretty cute, but otherwise, that's awesome, Mario and Yoshi. Yeah. Yo, chat. Hello, Pan. How you doing? Alright, let's go into the Nether. Hopefully I don't die or anything. That would be bad. Bloop. That's me, Pan. I gotcha. Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit. I almost fell. Holy moly. Holy moly, I almost fell. That would have been bad. So I'm just gonna... Also, I don't know how the chicken got there, but... Holy shit, I almost fell. I cannot believe I almost fell. That's a 10 in my books and you're smart. I don't know. Thank you. I appreciate it, but I'm okay. Hi. Hello, Webster. How you doing today? Oh, oh god. Okay, do you have Mario? I don't have Mario. Like a Mario plushie? I don't have a Mario plushie. I have Yoshi, I have Kirby. I think that's it. Okay, let's see. Alright, I kind of closed it off, so like that. Ooh! What does that sound? Oh my god, it's a thing. Oh my god, what is this? What is happening right now? Parasocial AF, but anyway. Ooh, who's parasocial? Who's parasocial? It's gonna attack me? Oh my god, what is happening? I'm so terrified right now. I'm so terrified right now. What is that? Ooh. Careful. Yeah, I know. 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 This place is, get out of hell. Is he gonna attack me? Okay, no. Hello. Hi. Oh my god, they're all here! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Why do you just attack me? What is happening? What is happening? I'm so utterly confused right now. It's Pumbaa, I guess, but... It's a... Ow! Why did they attack me? Stop it! Do you even know where you're at? No, I don't. I really don't. I don't. I'm just gonna... Oh my god! Oh my god. Ow! Okay. Ow! 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 They're following me! They're following me! They're following me! Okay. I'm going back. It's too scary. Okay. Okay, we're good. I don't want them to attack me. I want to explore. I want to explore the world of the nether region. I want to explore the world of the nether region, but I'm being attacked by these things. Do you think am I gonna teleport through the same portal? I think so, right? I'm gonna try again. Hold on. I want to explore. See, I kind of want to go on the other side, you know? Do you think I could make like a path? I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. Okay. Should I bring my dogs with me? But then I feel like I'm gonna kill them if I bring them with me. I literally had 11 dogs. Now I only have 2 left. I have 2 doggies left. Okay, let's see. Okay, so I'm gonna have to bring some cobblestone with me. And then we're gonna make a path. Whoa, we in the nether now? I missed a few streams. Hello, DJ. Welcome. Good to see you. Not that many streams I don't think you missed. I don't think I just got the portal just now. But I'm willing and able to make a path onto the other side. So we're gonna do that right now. Yeah, I already have a gold hat, you know? Okay, so like that I don't fall into the pit of like despair, I guess. Because last time I almost fell going through that fucking portal. Could you imagine? That would have been terrible. Oh, I was in the way. If you hit one bad guy, they all attack also. Thank you for reminding me of that because I would have forgotten. What tree? Are those trees? How many hours does it take to finish Minecraft? Good question. I'm not entirely sure. I just watched some of your vid about missing out partying. I'm obviously envious of your lifestyle. I wish I was more tame. What do you mean? Do you feel like you're very, like you have too much going on sometimes? I think we're always envious of like the things that we don't have. Hell, where Andrew Tate should be. Didn't he get, he's in prison now, eh? He's in jail? I think they found like all the proof of all the young women he was kind of doing things with. Did you make the portal? Yeah, I made the portal and it brought me here. Because once you make the portal, it just kind of brings you wherever it feels like bringing you. Yes, back to Romanian jail. I find it so funny as somebody who's Romanian to just hear like all this like Andrew Tate talk and it's happening in like the country that my parents are from. I find it so funny. See, that's the thing, like, I feel like I'm also very extroverted, but I only became extroverted, like, later in life. Like, right now, I'm definitely a lot more extroverted than I used to be. And I think that... Shit, I just got back from turtle racing. Turtle racing? What the heck? That sounds so sick. What the fuck? But see, like, because I grew up, like, introverted, like, most of my friends are introverts, and so it's tough because I want to go out and I want friends to like do fun stuff with, but then I kind of have that feeling where it's like, oh, that kind of sucks, you know, because my friends weren't really into that, and then I kind of have to find new friends that are into that. But also I tend to be also quite shy and introverted at times too. So I bet on number 7 and he never won race, but I was riding with my boy. That's cute. See, I like fun things like that. Like, I love yeah, just doing things in life and just having fun and not taking shit too seriously, you know? Like, what a wonderful thing. I definitely feel like I could be more extroverted, you know? But yeah. Yay! Woohoo! Look at this. Oh my god, this music. Hi, buddy. Don't mind me. Just passing through. Wow, look at this. Look at this. What is happening? So beautiful. I don't know what is happening, but I'm happy with this. I think as with anything in life, the path, the middle is the answer, and nice balance. I totally agree. I totally agree. I think that that's something like I strive for, to find like balance with everything that I do and not have any regrets either, you know? I don't have I didn't think I would find trees out here. I don't have anything to like... Actually, I could come back. I'm gonna go get a... Woohoo! You made a safe zone. Yeah. Is this a safe zone? This is like... This is a tree. I don't know what this is. What is this? Warped wart block. Are these like trees? What is this? Warped stem. What the fuck? What is happening? Literally, I have no idea what is happening. Okay, well, let's go back. Uh-oh, the piggies have taken over my, Ah! Sorry, I'm sorry. Just passing through, just passing through. Thank you. I just pushed him off the edge. Do you think the piggies can go through the portals? You think the piggies can go through the portals? I actually have no idea. What did he do to you? Nothing. He was just is in my way. He's in my way. I had to push it. He's in my way. So what do you do with a warped stem? Ooh, warped planks. Interesting. Look how beautiful that looks. Wow. Wow. Okay. Is that how you push people out of my life? Yeah, I just pushed them off the edge. And I'm like, see you later. What's happening here? How'd this happen? I love this blue color. You think I should make my floor this like blue color? I think that would look so nice. Might do that. Why not? Why not? Okay, I need... Do I have sticks? No. 1, 2... Where's the iron here? Sorry, I feel so bad because my inventory, or like my... It's so messy. I'm so sorry, but I'm also not sorry. Okay, there we go. Oh, whoops, I didn't make sticks. Nether blocks are cool. Yeah, definitely. I love the, like, wooden nether blocks. Like, the blue ones. I've never seen that before. Alright, I gotta ask your thoughts on where you think we've come from. Like, in terms of where you guys live. I think... Well, I'm sure you guys live in the US, no? Where you think... Oh! I see. Where we think we come from. Human beings? Oh, jeez. That is it. Oh, jeez. Okay, hold on. Listen. Listen. We come from the beautiful place that is called our mother's vagina. That is where we come from. It's not the deepest answer, but it is the truth. She believes in the movie Aliens vs. Predators. No, I definitely don't. I just want to get the birds and the bees talk. Listen, all day today I worked at the sex shop, okay? And people were horny today. Let me tell you, I made like quite a bit of money on commission today. So I'm tired. But listen, it just needs to get done. It is what it is. Ooh, we got tickets to the new Alien movie. Very fun. It's so not my genre of movie. USA, Minnesota, whoop whoop, I'm kind of close to you. Shipping and handling expensive from my house. I sent some. Where from? Please don't send me stuff to my home. That would be... I would be very upset. And I will call the police if you send me stuff to my home. Please do not send me things to my home. That would be bad. I appreciate the thought, but please do not send me anything to my home. What's your genre? My genre of movies is, I like more like psychological thrillers. And that's pretty much like my favorite type of movie. Otherwise, I'll watch like any type of movie. I don't mind. How are people horny? It's biological. It is all biological. You like true crime? No, I don't. How are people horny? I meant. How are people horny? What do you mean, like, I meant, like, what do you mean that people, like, come into my work? Well, because I work at a sex shop, so I guess they bought a ton of stuff, so I just assume that they're horny because they bought a bunch of stuff at the store, you know? No, it's just because they're there, you know? But also sometimes you can tell, too. Like, today I got asked out by a guy. So that was interesting, but... Which I think to myself, like, why is it that, like, you go into a sex shop and then you ask the girl out that works at the sex shop? Are you dual streaming on YouTube and on Twitch? I am, yeah. Oh my god, is that a ghast? Oh my god, that's a ghast. Holy crap. Holy crap. Holy Jesus Christ. Holy Jesus Christ. Holy Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, he died. Yay! Oh my god, there's so many of them. Oh, he's so far away. What do I do? Oh, did he die? What happened? Where is he? Where is he? Where's this motherfucker? Okay, bye-bye. Oh, I hit him. Oh! Dude, I'm actually a sharpshooter. Holy crap, Ola, that was crazy. Alright, no problem. I'll send you a Mario. I appreciate the thought, though. I really do. Yeah, you can beat the gas shots back at them. Yeah, I know. I thought about it afterwards. I just forgot how to do that. I think you just have to hit them, right? Because you got to have someone for all the stuff you bought. Interesting as that. As not interested at all. Do you think you can meet the love of your life at the store that you work at? I don't know. I mean, I am currently in a relationship with somebody, so I mean, that's basically what I told the person. I was like, yeah, I'm with somebody. But I guess I could. I mean, I don't know. Life is not predetermined. Or maybe it is, I don't know. Anything could happen at any time. You have an eclectic collection of jobs. I definitely do. I definitely take pride in my eclectic collection of jobs. Makes life fun, you know? I feel like that's a very extroverted thing, too. Oh, fuck, I hear another ghast around me. Welcome back, Nasty. I hear another ghast, and I'm terrified for my life right now. What's the most odd request you've gotten from a sex shop patron? Like in terms of product, or like the person asking me something? Too many Endermen around this area. Thank you, I'm with somebody, he will kick your ass. Oh my god. Either I'm just curious if you have any stories. Um, oh my god, I have like so many stories, it's like unbelievable. I think I told this story before, but I don't think you were here when I told the story about like the man who wanted to make me like his slave. I don't think I told that. I don't know if you were here for that story. Uh-oh, not the gas again. Alright. The one that showed you. Yeah, you remember that? That's so funny. That's that's so funny that you remember that. I have, okay, so I'll tell you, I'll say one that I didn't mention, which so so each person that I work with, like all of my coworkers, we all have like a designated person, which means that there's one person that comes frequently into the store simply like to kind of like chat with the individual at hand. Okay, we all have one person. The person that comes to see me frequently, it's this gentleman, okay? Very interesting guy, very respectful, never like crossed any boundaries, never like just comes in and chats with me about really boring stuff. Like he talks to me about his job and like his life and just things like that. And we just end up chatting for like hours essentially. And something that he likes to do is he likes to dress up into like latex fetish wear, right? Like he dresses himself up completely in like latex to the point where it's just like he's just like all sucked up like in the latex. And one day I was like, you should come in like in your full gear. Like I would like to see that. Thinking that maybe he wouldn't. Except that 2 weeks later, he walked into the store and it was like the middle of summer. So he was in his like whole outfit, like his whole latex outfit. And he was sweating, like sweating. And I did like a photo shoot with him because he was part of this, like he was part of like this app called FetLife, which is like a fetish app to like meet other people in the fetish world. And I remember I like took pictures of him in his like fetish outfit. But the thing is, it's not even like a sexual thing. Like he literally just dresses up and like goes to these like fetish parties just to like chat with people. It's so like I don't know, I just find that so fascinating. Never would assume sex shops have regulars. Yes, they do. Alex, how would you say the majority of your client looks like? Attractive or not? Do they all have a hump, a goiter, a limp leg? Most people are just average people. A lot of the times it's like women trying to like buy like certain things for themselves or for their partners. I often get men too, like tons and tons and tons of men. For like masturbators or just like a variety of different paraphernalia. A lot of people just look average. I obviously get like the once in a while like weirdo. I think like anybody would, but yeah. Do the black tails sell better than the white ones? No. The white ones sell more. Since you deal with a budget where so beyond that, have you planned on carrying a weapon? It's illegal here in Canada. You need to have like a permit, so I can't really carry. Not a permit, but like yeah, no, can't carry. I could carry like a mace or some sort of like not a. But I think it would still be illegal if I'm not mistaken. But. That drove my wife crazy one night because I was trying to swing my hand, accidentally hitting her while she was sleeping for hours. I felt so bad, but I hate Enderman. Endermen are really scary. I found the same thing when I was a bouncer for swinger schools. A lot of them came to socialize with their little community more so than to bang each other's brains out. Yeah, exactly. Because I feel like the thing is a lot of people lack community and like people that understand them, right? And I think that being part of like the fetish community, typically it's people who are a lot more open-minded, and and you feel more accepted for who you are in those types of communities. And yeah, so that doesn't surprise me at all. You just happen to take a baseball bat around you with you. It's all. I'm like that movie character, you know, that always has like the the baseball bat with me. If I had a choice for like a melee weapon that I could carry with me at all times, it would definitely be like an axe, like a fire axe. I don't know why, but you're always on the way to fencing practice. Some good excuses. I'm making my whole floor blue now. I don't know if it's a good idea, but I like the blue. I didn't know that this existed. Right, it's a safe space where they can feel normal because the real world makes them feel abnormal. Yeah, exactly. That's why a lot of a lot of people still hold on to these like notions, like this shame regarding sexuality. And it's sad sometimes because I feel like if we were a lot more open about it, we would be a lot less judgmental as a whole. Like society would be less judgmental as a whole, but such is life. Such is life. If you grew up with certain beliefs, it's kind of difficult to change those beliefs once they're fully formed. Unless you're like a specific type of person who's open-minded. Where's the iron? Where is the iron? Iron, 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 iron. I earn money by going to work. Hey. Oh damn it, I just entered the nether. I'm gonna be right back. I'm just gonna go to the washroom. I'll be right back. You could carry a whip, that'd be fitting. A mace and a flail is more for the armored opponents. You know what? I think that would, except that for my regular job, which is at the library, I think that that would be like wildly inappropriate for me to carry a whip. Never heard of it called a washroom. Really? Washroom, bathroom, toilette. Just cleaning my glasses. Give me a sec. I don't think I've ever had my glasses off, so this is how I look like without my glasses. I don't think I look wildly different without my glasses, but I have very big eyes, so. There we go. But I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. Do 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 do. Yeah, I'm actually like, I think I had a 30-minute discussion about the fact that I say, I say iron instead of iron. Oh, so chat, it's illegal to carry an arm lengths of steel chain. Prove it's a weapon, I dare you. How many jobs do you have? Two. Yeah, I have two jobs, and I'm starting my third job September 5th, I think. So then I'll have three jobs. But I've been debating back and forth if I should leave the sex shop. But the sex shop is so fun because it's just, there's so many stories, and it's just so different. It's just a space, you know, where I could just kind of be completely unfiltered, you know? I feel like in a sense I also filter myself a little bit on YouTube with the stuff that I talk about, because I know like YouTube guidelines is pretty strict about that type of stuff, you know? Until you become a famous streamer and make bank playing games. I don't know about that. I mean, that's the dream, I think, but I think I'm just enjoying like being here. I can't even believe that I have the courage to do this, you know, in the first place, because I think like I've wanted to for so long, and I've been putting it off for so long out of fear, and then one day I just decided like I don't care anymore. I'll just do whatever it is that I want to do and enjoy myself as much as possible, and like whatever happens, happens, you know? And if it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen, and that's okay too, you know? What's your next job? I'll be working at an art gallery. That's my next job. There's a beautiful art gallery near the water, and it's beautiful. It looks like a ginormous castle, and essentially the gallery is made for like the citizens of the city who are artists, and they can come and display their artworks for the city. So it's really, really cool, and it's nice to be able to support the community of creatives where I live. So. How'd someone like you get a job there? What do you mean, someone like me? Is that supposed to? Is that an insult? Sounds like a peaceful job. Yeah, I think with everything that at least when it comes to like a career and a job, like my focus is to have something that's like peaceful and that I enjoy, that doesn't dispense too much mental and physical energy, so like that I could put in like my efforts into other things. So for example, like right now I'm putting a lot of my effort into YouTube. So I think for me, it would be ideal to have like a career or jobs where I could just be a little bit more chill and then do my own thing on the side, you know? So I studied communications, which is very funny, but I studied communications in college, and now, literally next week, I'm going back to school. So I'll be starting a master's in information studies to be a librarian. I've always wanted to make a photography channel. You should. I think you definitely should. I think people need to share their art more. I think art is the closest we have to understanding like the inner human condition. A librarian during the day and a sex shop employee at night reminds me of a cartoon stripperella book crime fighting performer. I definitely have a unique set of jobs. That is for certain. That is for certain. But I like it. It's I don't know. It adds a little bit of spice. A spice of life, you know? But yeah, cool. I just don't want to follow a girl who's out there online. What do you mean by that? Do you mean in terms of like OnlyFans? Or I'm not sure I'm understanding you. Like in floor change. Thank you. I didn't even know this wood existed until I went into the nether. And then I thought to myself, this looks sick. It's blue. What the heck? How can you go wrong with blue? Look at this. You need a degree to be a librarian. Yeah, you need a master's degree to be a librarian. You get accredited, or the school that I would go to would accredit me with an ALA, which is a certificate from the American Library Association. And yeah, it does pay well. It pays about between like 80 to like 100K depending on what you do. If you work into like public librarianship, it's about that amount. If you work in digital librarianship or data, that pays you a lot more. Yeah, like no judgment. I just don't want to follow some. I don't do. I mean, I don't know if you're worried that I do OnlyFans, but I don't do OnlyFans. How are you gonna manage? I have no idea. No clue. No clue. No idea. No idea how I'm gonna manage that, but we'll see. I'm thinking I'm going to change, like I'm gonna quit my sex shop job, at least for a little bit. Because yeah, I think I'm gonna be burnt out quite a bit, so. Good luck, lol. Please don't. Please don't on the one on the OnlyFans. See, the problem with me is that, like, I like my privacy. You know what I mean? Like, I like certain things to be private. And so, I don't know. I feel like if I did OnlyFans, like, that would literally ruin my life. You know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't be able to really, I don't know. I think that if you do OnlyFans, you really need to go all in on it. Especially if, like, you're popular and stuff. Do you need the extra work or do you have help for schooling is expensive? So school here, where I live for like a resident is so inexpensive. It's actually insane. So literally I could pay off all of my schooling right now if I choose to. But yeah, I pay for my own schooling. It's not too personal, don't worry. I appreciate you saying that though. If you would be guaranteed 50 mil, would you do it? No. What? Yeah. I think that's what's great about living here in Canada. Schooling is so cheap. I'll tell you how much I'm paying. My first semester, you know how much I'm paying my first semester? $2,000. $2,000 is the price of my first semester. What? Yeah. The thing is I have a friend who's going to the same school as me, who did the exact same program as me, but he's from China. Like he moved from China to here. Bro, what is this? Community college? No, it's a university. It's actually a really good university too. It's considered like a prestigious university. Mm-mm-mm. But yeah, my friend who immigrated from China, he's an exchange, where he was, but now he's getting his citizenship. Um, he was paying like 10K a semester. But yeah. United States is horrible. Health, schooling, jobs. I'm stuck here. I know. It sucks. It sucks. But trust me, healthcare is pretty bad here too. Like, yeah, it's free, but it's just awful. Like you get nothing. Like you wait like 9 hours in the emergency room just to get seen for like anything. But yeah, anyways, if I were to do OnlyFans, like nobody would know about it. I wouldn't, because like, yeah, that's just not I don't know. It's just weird. You know, if I were to be known for something, I'd rather be known for like YouTube rather than OnlyFans. Um, if I were to do OnlyFans, it would be like a private thing, you know. Like nobody would know about it. Like in the sense of like, because I work at a sex shop, I feel like I'm pretty like open with my sexuality. But in the sense of like, if I were to do it, like I wouldn't show my face, or I wouldn't show like my partner either. Like it would just be because it's like fun to film. You know what I mean? I don't know if anybody knows what I mean, but not because I want to gain money from it. I don't know if that makes any sense. But I have no interest in making money off of it's sad and it's disappointing and sad, and anyone would want to fall for it. Yeah, I think you're right, you know. What do you mean fun to film? I had an ex that kept pushing me to film with her for OF, made me feel gross. No, people actually make money on OF, only the 0. No, I know. Follow the joy and literally wherever. Yeah, exactly. I think so too. Like if you're uncomfortable with it, like I totally understand that, because it is very weird. But also there's like a joy in like being an exhibitionist, right? But I guess you have to be like a type of person that enjoys that, you know, to be fully in it. And it's okay if you're not, you know. But that's something like you have to talk about with your partner. But yeah, a lot of couples like to film, you know what I mean? Like they like to film each other, um, and then they watch it back and stuff like that. Oh yeah, for sure. It's like a kink, you know? Like they like people enjoy being watched, right? Not all people, but some people enjoy being watched or being like there's a lot of different kinks out there. So I think if it's like if you do OF for the sake of like exploring a kink, I think it's fine. But also like do really I really didn't know that. Yeah. It's funny because I would sometimes I get couples like in the store that are like OF people and like they have like the OF merch too or like the Pornhub merch and I always find that funny. Hi Jose, welcome. I thought some people did it just for the money. Some people do it just for the money for sure. But people also do it for the sense of thrill that it provides that knowing that other people are watching. Where are you from? She's from the streets. Don't say that. I am definitely not. Well, sort of. I'm from the streets. But yeah, if I like, she'll cut you, bro. No, I won't. I'm so nice. I'm new. Is this where the cool kids hang out? Yeah. Welcome, Mad Simple. Welcome, welcome. Playing some Minecraft and chit-chatting about whatever. About OnlyFans, I guess, right now. I think I should go get some more wood. Yes, would that be an excellent idea? I think so. Yeah, how do you think these girls that do adult films do in the future? I think a lot of the times, like, people regret it. Oh, you look like a gangster. Do I? Is that a compliment? I'll take it as a compliment. But I think that a lot of people, a lot of women have come forth that have done OnlyFans that say that they regret doing it. So I think that because that's the thing is like if you get famous off of OnlyFans, like that's it. Like everybody has seen all of you, right? And then they associate your face with the entirety of your body. And then everybody ends up sexualizing you because literally literally all you are is just a sexual being. And I feel bad because a lot of women get trapped into that because it makes good money. And a lot of the times, women who are, you know, uneducated or can't afford to go to school or end up pregnant with babies and their husbands leave them or whatever type of really shitty situation they find themselves in, OF ends up being like really easy money. And so unfortunately, a lot of women, because they have no other choice, they end up selling their bodies. And you know, sex is one of the oldest jobs ever. Like prostitution was always a thing. Basically since the dawn of time, people would sell sex for money. And so I don't think it's surprising that people fall into this type of job, you know? But it's the same with like prostitutes, it's the same with escorts, it's the same with all of these things that have always existed. It's just that now there's an easier access to it. I think for me, like what's really like what I find incredibly fascinating is the fact that um like the oldest profession in the world. Yeah, exactly. And for a reason. It's the oldest profession in the world for a reason because we the human being strive like almost lives for sex, you know? But yeah, I try to look at it from like all the different perspectives um, before making like a concrete judgment of anything, you know? Selling pictures and videos is different thing than meeting up with a prostitute, I would say. Yeah, for sure. For sure, because you have like the physicality of it with a prostitute, right? We're filthy ass monkey floating on a rock, exactly. Oh, I need more wood actually. I get more wood. Just because something is old doesn't make it right. That's true. But I think I think the fact that it has existed for such a long time that there's a reason, right? There's a market for it. Like if you know, if men weren't buying into these things, then women wouldn't be making these things. I don't know if that makes sense to you, but that's how I see it. Not to you in general. I'm just saying to you guys. Like I don't know if that makes sense of what I'm saying, um, but yeah, if there weren't people that would buy OF or buy prostitutes or buy porn, then women wouldn't be making any money off of OnlyFans, you know? So there is a market for it, and there's always going to be a market for sex, so. And then when there's a market for something, there's always going to be somebody who takes advantage of that market. All sex work has to be legal to be regulated. As long as there is no regulation, the whole environment can be hostile, but blame that one on the guise of it being considered morally wrong. Yeah. I think that wasn't there like a country that has like prostitution as like a regulated, and it's quite very um, beneficial. I don't remember what country it was, but personally I think selling sex is morally fine. I agree. I agree with you. I feel the same way. I feel the exact same way. Let's all move to Amsterdam. It was Amsterdam, right? I think, where it was legal. Bum, 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 bum. So you feel the same about it, but would you do it? No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't. Because again, like if I don't want to be seen as that type of I don't want to be seen as like just for my body. Does that make sense? I don't know if that makes sense. Already as a woman, like I kind of have to like tread carefully in general, like with men, because a lot of the times like what I've noticed in my relationships with men is that a lot of the times they're nice to me because they're expecting something from me. And so I feel like if I were to be like a sex worker, or if I were to be like an OF producer, I would be seen essentially more as a sexual object rather than like as a person, right? Because I'm commodifying my body to be a sexual object. So I think that that would eliminate my sense of identity. Um, so yeah. Nordic mob protects prostitutes and arrests their clients. Stuff like rape and sex slavery also exist. I think they're a byproduct of exploiting your sexuality for profit. Definitely. Definitely. And I don't think it's ever gonna change either. I think it's just gonna get more and more optimized for the generation. Okay, let's see. What else can I do here? I kind of feel like I need to fix this shit up. So let's do that. Yes, 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 yes. I'm gonna put all of this back. God, I have so much crap. It's unbelievable the amount of fucking crap I have. Oh yeah, there's a reason why I got this. Oh, my horse is there. Oh my god, it's been so long since I've seen my horse. It's hard for men to see eye to eye with women. Unfortunately, most of us objectify until we have daughters of our own. Yeah. I know. It's tough. It's really hard. It's hard to, yeah. And I get it. I get it. I think that women have an easier time separating that than men do, at least from my observations. But I don't know, I could also be wrong, but it's tough because a lot of the times, like, even like when a man is being nice to me, I have to kind of be like, I get the intuitive feeling that it's like, oh, I feel like you're nice to me because you want to go out with me, or because you want something from me, or because whatever it is that they want from me. And usually, more often than very often, I think like 99% of the time I'm right. So I'll start being mean. It's not about that. It's just that it's not about being mean. Because I've had a situation where I had a situation with a guy who was so nice to me. Like, he was so nice, and I thought he liked me, and I liked him, and I was like, ooh, oh my god, he likes me, yay, like, because he's being nice to me. And I went so far as to ask him out on a date, and he refused. He was genuinely just being nice. And I was shocked because that never happened to me before. So it is possible. It is possible that does exist, that men are just nice for the sake of being nice, but also don't want anything from you. But I think that that's the rare difference. And I'm telling you, women have really good intuition. Like, women have really good intuition. They know. Always polite. Good. I think it's important. Like, even today at work, I had a guy who was shopping for stuff. And he was just spending, like, so much time in the store. Like, he was literally, like, he was just, like, perusing. He was taking so much time. He was talking to me for, like, hours. And, like, just the way he was looking at me, I was just like, oh, no. Like, I could tell that something was brewing. And then eventually, like, at the end of the transaction, he bought all the stuff. And he's like, oh, hey, like, you know... do you want to, like, go out sometime? And then I was like, I knew it. I knew it. Hi, Supa. Welcome to the dream stream. How you doing? Boop. How'd you tell him no? I said I have a boyfriend, which I do. I do have a boyfriend, so I just said that I have a boyfriend. Men need discipline and we lack. Yes, I agree. Not all men, obviously, but a lot of the times, yes. Hi, I'm new. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? How's it going, everybody? I'm just nonchalant. I think that's the best way to be. Like, have no expectations, you know, of anything to come out of the situation. You know, like, don't expect that, like, if you're nice that the person's gonna, like, go out with you, you know? Hi, once again. Welcome, Rex. Don't worry about it. No stress. No stress. I appreciate you being here. Anytime that you feel like being here, so no stress about that. Honestly, Rocket Blast is a gem. Truly, truly a gem. Alex, would it be weird to ask my therapist out? What is this, The Sopranos? Are we living in The Sopranos? I don't... Life doesn't stress me out, I get stressed out about what's next. Yes. Oh my god, yes. Oh my god, yes, definitely. You went to the Nether without me? Look, I went to the Nether. I got some of this very blue, which I imagine matches your hair from what you said last time. So you know what? It's like you're with me. So no stress. When it comes to work, most women are just being nice for their jobs. Yeah, for sure. Where is the wood that I put on the side? Here it is. Yay! The blue wood. It's Tony Soprano over here. Hey, I'm walking here. I'm walking here. What's something Tony Soprano says that I could mimic? You got blue what? The wood. The floor. The floor is blue. Blue balls, yeah. I definitely don't have blue balls, but I'm sorry if you're suffering with that. That must suck. I don't think I got that far in The Sopranos. I don't know what happens with the therapist. I never got that far. Thank you, appreciate it. You're nice and I don't need anything from you. Just an awesome conversation. That's why I'm here. I'm always here to have fun conversations. Sometimes I enjoy it more than playing the video game, honestly. It's just fun to talk to you guys. Wait, do girl balls get blue too? I don't know. Good question. Ooh, look at this. Wow. It's like a little view. Should I make like a little balcony here? I'm gonna make a little balcony. I think that'd be fun. You're really working on that floor. Yes, I am. I you want to know that. What, if girls get blue balls too? Look, it's a fair question. I think it's a fair question. Let me ask a friend. Curiosity kills the cat. Making new overlay for new games. From the stream that I saw, you have really cool overlays. I'll ask my mom. You think she'd be open to that? I retract my question. See what you've done? See what you've done? I was just reminiscing on the beach yesterday, and I thought of my long-lost flame. God knew I'd be too powerful if I had her by my side. That's sweet. I think we all have those moments, you know, those moments that were, like, of people, like, in our past. She said yes, but usually it's not a problem. I don't get blue balls, so no blue balls for me. My balls don't get blue. Do you like Minecraft? I like Minecraft. Wait, let me Google this shit. Oh no. When you get too passionate, the other person gives you blue balls. Yes. Wow, beautiful. Look at this. Life is good. Look at my little home. What's your all-time favorite video game? Ooh, let me think. I don't think I have a favorite video game. I think probably Paper Mario. I think Paper Mario is one of my favorite games. I also really like Skyrim and anything by the Elder Scrolls. More like repressed emotions. Strip clubs are blue balls heaven. Yeah, basically. It's 2024. Some girls have blue balls. Okay, grow up. Sorry, I'm sorry. That is true. Some girls do have balls. Some girls do have balls. And for those who have balls, then yes, I'm assuming they do get blue balls. But as a ballless woman, I do not experience blue balls. Balls in your court. Balls in your court. That was good. That was good. That was good. I very much like that. That was funny. Oh my god. But yeah, I'm a ballless woman, so I have not experienced blue balls. Female genitals is known as blue vulva syndrome, so I guess yes? What? Give me a second. While the clitoris, the key pleasure center of the vulva in females, doesn't change color, it's equally prone to feeling discomfort when excess blood remains in it for a long time without release. Whoa! Cool. In slang terms, this aching feeling in the female genital is known as blue vulva. Never buying a blue Volvo. Volvos are nice cars. That's so interesting. Epididymal hypertension. Interesting. So it does happen to women too. Don't tell me you've never had the kind of interaction where you expect it to come for the lack of better term, but it didn't happen. Yeah, of course. But I didn't get... It didn't feel painful afterwards. See, here it says that it happens in the clitoris. See, I've never experienced that personally. I don't... We're getting so... Is most often described as temporary fluid congestion in the testicles or vulva caused by the prolonged sexual arousal without orgasm. No, it's never happened to me before. Blue vulvas feel discovered from red vulvas. For me, it's not painful. It's like, Kingdom of Alex in ways I never thought I would. I think that's the problem. Like, I'm so open that, like, I really don't care to talk about these things. Well, you learn something new every day. Blue vulva. Interesting. It is not to be confused with the inability to orgasm or the masturbatory practicing of edging. Interesting. Alright, I learned something new today. You want to know this stuff? This is purely intellectual. Tease and denial is just criminal. Look, life is too short to be prude. Be a prude, you know what I mean? Life is way too short to be a prude. Oh! I thought bleaching my eyes was enough, though I need to bleach my ears too. Life is short, have a Coke. I agree. I love Coke. I'm a Coke fiend. I love Coke. How many hours of sleep do I need? Not too much. I don't need that much sleep. Yeah, I generally sleep about 8 hours a night. Y'all see that really metal Coke commercial? No! I have not seen any metal Coke commercial where he fucks up the Pepsi bottles. No, I didn't. I've heard about it, though. Life is short. Life is short. Your boyfriend doesn't get jealous? No, he does not. And if he did, I would probably break up with him. Somewhere between 15 and 70 is average. Hours of sleep, I mean. Yeah, I think that's pretty average. cool, we're more important. I wouldn't say you guys are more important. Do, 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 do. I think it's because I'm an individual outside of my partner. And I focus on my own things outside of my partner. I was joking, lol. I didn't have to think about that one. I had to think of a response. Okay, good. I'm glad you were joking. The thing is I'm so not a jealous person. So like to me, when somebody's jealous, it just, I don't know, it just makes me uncomfortable. It just makes me really uncomfortable. In general, it doesn't, not just in relationships, but like in anything. So pretty much you hit him with a 1-2 text messages a day type. Well, no, I saw my partner before I started streaming. But I would pretty much say, yeah, like I'm not, I would say I'm like the 1-2 text type of person, yeah. Look at this, this is turning out really nice. Got a little balcony. Look at this. Fancy. Fancy. I like balls, that's nice. Okay. What should I do? What color should I do the walls? Dang, you inspire me to start playing Minecraft again. You should. I don't know what color I should do the walls. What should I do the walls? I don't know. I don't know. I feel like when you find the right person, even if you're jealous by nature, it goes away because you can trust them. Yeah, 100%. I've never felt a jealous moment with my wife, TBH. I agree. If you're with the right person, like you won't feel any type of jealousy because you trust them completely. You're totally right. And that's what I generally like to foster in my relationships, you know? Wow. Wow, fancy wancy. Look at this. Crazy. I'm waiting for my twin flame. Don't get stuck in the twin flame trap. It is a trap. It is a trap. I think that people think of twin flame as like there's a twin flame connection is so different than soulmates. Ever thought of going into the biz of home decoration? That green 4 really ties the room together. I like decorating. I like decorating. Have you ever done research on the term of twin flames? Like, have you ever, like, experienced that feeling? What if we create our soulmates rather than find them? It's possible. I think we definitely could. I think we could definitely foster soulmate relationships. But in spirituality, I should ask her to join your stream. Yeah, she would probably critique my home decorating skills. I figure she's having a big crush. If you do some research on, if you're interested, if you want to do some research on twin flame and spirituality, it's a lot more complicated than just having like a big crush. It's like a spiritual endeavor that one goes through to find their like by finding their twin flame. But I think that it's a lot of yeah, you have to experience it to kind of know, you know? I trust my wife 100% and she feels the same. We've been together 26 years. That's amazing. I love that for you. I really do. Good for you. Holy crap, Rocky. I've been together as long as I've been alive. Yeah, me too. I'm also 26. Oh my god, what is happening here? Boom, boom. You teach me new words every day. Limerence, now twin flames. Interesting. I didn't know what twin flames were until I experienced like a type of connection with somebody where I thought, this feels way different than anything I've ever experienced in my life before. And then I found out that it's and then I found the term twin flame because I was trying to find the words to explain the type of connection I had with the person. And then that's what came up. So I was like, oh, I guess that's what this is. But typically with twin flame relationships, they don't end up working out. So they're just kind of, they just teach you things about yourself essentially. Fuck school, watch streams. Oh no, don't tell me that. I'm starting school back again. Change block to stairs. Oh yeah, I probably should, eh? Wow, that's crazy. Alex is 26. What? How old did you think I was? Thank you for reminding me to make stairs. Oh! Oh, now it's all messed up. I always forget that I could just do the stairs. Thank you, Rex, for reminding me to do the stairs like this. Look at this. Yay! Woohoo! Yay! Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. Do I have some more wood here? Yes, I do! Yippee! Yippee! Okay. Stunning, beautiful. I know, I'm out of stairs. No more stairs. No more stairs. Look at my beautiful home. It's really coming together. Oh, I'm still not done. Shit. Well, I still need more stairs. Wait, hold on. Can I make stairs out of this? Oops, 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 I messed up. I can! Oh my god. Oh god, is my home gonna be called like the Blue Ball home? Imagine if all 20 of us had a chair in your room. Oh my god, that's crazy. That already looks stunning. I love it, honestly. A. Oh shit. Wait, I made this so I can make stairs. Do 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 do. I'm excited for 27. It takes 27 years for Saturn to do a full orbit around the sun. For some reason, astrology is supposed to be a life-altering year. Ooh. They're making me excited to turn 27. I don't want it. I'm getting old. I'm getting old. Oh no. Oh no. I don't like it. For me, 25 was very life-altering for me. Grandma streaming. Are you calling me a grandma, bitch? What the fuck? I prefer to think we're like 30 feet away on bleachers shouting out chats out through the cupped hands. I love that visual, CJ. Probably bup 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 bup. Sweet. Very nice. Very nice. Yay! Look at this. Lol, I'm fully becoming a jackass, if you will. You said I was old. Do I look old? You calling me a grandma? Oh! Alright, thank you, Wolfie. Alright, what else can I do with this area here? Like, I don't know what else I could do. I don't know what else I could do. Actually, hold on. I know. It wasn't even my dog. It was just like a random dog. It's a random wolf. He helped me out. You look your age, I would say. Okay, cool. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Make an art expo. I could. I think that would be cool. I'm trying to think how I could, like, showcase it. No, hold on. Nah, wait, that doesn't look right. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Stairs? 1, 2. 1, 2. This is missing one. Oh, it still doesn't look right. I was trying to do something, but it don't look right. It don't look right. It don't look right. Nope, I'm changing it back. I'm changing it back. And I'll do something after with it. You look between 15 and 70. I appreciate that. Mad simple. You don't look old at all. Maybe younger. Glazed terracotta. How do you get glazed terracotta? Oops. What's happening? Oops, I accidentally... Cool. I'll leave it like that for now. You should an art stream one of these days. That'd be badass. An art stream? What would I do in the art stream? Like, what type of art would I be making? What if I do, like, orange walls? Do you think that'd be, like, a good idea? I feel like that would look cool. I'm gonna do that. You're gonna need clay. I don't know, I just assume you did art. I don't paint. So... How do I get clay? Is a question. No orange walls. What? I think the orange would look good with the blue, no? Am I crazy? Oh, a shroom light. I forgot I have this. Wait. Do a Bob Ross tutorial. Yay. It would be nice if you did some book reviews on your channel like PewDiePie. I have a couple of books that I'm reading that I would do a book review on. I think, like, for me, I remember one of your earlier painting perfectionism videos, you said you sucked at it. Yeah, I do suck at painting. I think I get distracted very easily. So I think if I did a stream, like, I'd be so focused on chatting with everybody that it would be hard for me to focus on what I'm painting, you know? I think that would fit your content well. But you were great, thank you. I think I'm more hard on myself. And what do you think would fit my content well? The painting or the book reviews? Okay, this. Yeah, how do you get clay? I'm gonna go get clay. I'm gonna do the terracotta thing that you said. Gamer chairs review. I don't have money for that. I don't have money for that. Book reviews, yeah. Definitely. I have a book that I'm reading. I have 2 books that I've been, both of them half read. And both of them I want to do like a review. The thing is that like I'm not the biggest fan of book reviews because a lot, I don't know, for me, like how I would do the book reviews, I would kind of relate it to like my real life. Like I would try to apply like what I read to my real life. If that makes, I don't know if that makes any sense, but that's how I would do it differently. You should read out loud to us. Do I need a shovel? I have a shovel. How do I get the clay is the question. You'd be like, I attended Hogwarts in real life. It's gray. Oh, here it is. Do you get it with a pickaxe? Oh, okay, no, it's a shovel. Yay! Yay! Oh! My shovel! My shovel has died. Yeah, I think if I were to do a book review, I would definitely try to relate whatever it is that I'm reading to real life in some way. Definitely not if it's like a fantasy book. But the thing is I don't read any fantasy. I mostly just I mostly just read like documentary stuff. I know Harry Potter. I know Harry Potter. You could combine and review books while painting stuff to the best of your ability, something like a house with an oversized sun over it. I could definitely do that. I think that'd be fun. Superimpose your life on Crime and Punishment, see what's similar. See, I've been trying to read Crime and Punishment, but it's tough. I really need, like, to focus on it, but I would definitely, like, for me, like, I would try to find, like, the overarching, like, philosophical themes and then relate it to my real life or how it could be seen in real life. But to your best accents from all over the world. Oh god. I'm so bad with accents. Now I feel like I'm under pressure, so now I'm like, I feel like I'm gonna stutter or something. The other day I was streaming. Kafka is a good read and funny. I love Kafka. I've read the Metamorphosis, and I really liked it. Metamorphosis. Do a Romanian accent. I don't think there is no Romanian accent. Because even when I speak Romanian, it sounds, I have like an English accent, but it's really tough for me to do a Romanian accent. I am the bug. Oh yeah. The bug. I was laughing too. I thought it was so absurd and so funny. You stutter when you're under pressure? Yes, I do. I do. The other stream, last stream, I did, I had the funniest moment where I imitated Waluigi, or sorry, Wario, and it was the funniest thing ever. And it came like out of nowhere. I have no idea how, what on earth are you saying, buddy? Can you do an Aussie accent? Hold on. Alright, I'm just gonna do that. It's the AI takeover. Yeah, I blocked him. Oh, oi, oi, oh, hold on. I need to find words to say in Australian. Oh, my microphone. Yes, I'm Romanian. Words to say in Australian accent. Crikey, crikey, mate. After crikey, mate. After a long arvo at the footy, I chucked on my thongs. Now I'm doing British. Grabbed a cold one from the SK and sat on the veranda to watch the kookaburras laugh while the sun set over the outback. Actually, I think I did pretty good. That wasn't that bad as I thought it was gonna be. Far out, you're hilarious, I'm rolling. What? I thought I did a pretty good job. I'll take your word for it. Oh my god. I can't stutter on command. That's crazy. Kafka often complained from next door when he was writing. I didn't know that. I really want to lead. I want to read Letters to Milena. That's on my list of things that I want to read. I think it was Letters to Milena. I think that's what it was called. Not bad. 2 weeks in the outback and you'll be alright. I think you're just being nice to me. I honestly think I did a better job than I thought I would, you know? Have you read The Trial? No, I haven't. Like, I haven't read it completely. I started reading it. But it's there. I will read it eventually. But I do own it, and I've read like a couple pages of it. Oh, look at my beautiful home. Look at that. Look at that. My little dome in the sky. She's a librarian, but she doesn't read. I do read. I do read. Also, there's other things in a library than just books. There's video games, there's movies, there's TV shows, there's magazines, there's comic books. Tons of stuff. I don't have time to read. I work 2 jobs. I work 2 job arenas. I'm trying. I'm trying. I'm trying. Alright, back home. Oh. Gimme the sugar canes. Give me the sugar canes. Thank you. Oh. Give me the sugar canes. Yum, 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 yum. Yay. Oops. I took too much. I need to make paper. Paper. I would like to make paper. Yay! The memories of playing games on the library computers. This is so funny because there's so many kids like that come into the library and all they do is just they play Roblox together. It's the cutest yet silliest thing. But they're just sitting here like essentially just playing Roblox games, which is too funny. We have there's the person who works in the animation department. They why is that when I hear that you're Romanian? My first thought is that your Canadian parents swapped you from a gypsy woman for a pair of sandals. Definitely not. My parents are immigrants. My parents immigrated from Romania. But see, that would make for a really good story. Should I make this floor blue? I think I like the fact that just the bottom floor is blue. Is there jobs in a library? No experience. Yeah, so the job that I have is a library assistant, which you need no like library experience for. But I have 8 years of customer service experience. So and you're dealing a lot of it with people. So yeah, you need some sort of customer service experience. I have no fish in my fish tank. It's very sad. Very sad. Very sad. No fishies. Also, there's 18 of you guys watching, and literally, do you guys want to know what time it is where I'm at right now? Because it's it's late. It is fairly late. First experience was asking if they had Edward Bernays propaganda. It's 3:43 here. Hey, are you a little cockeyed? No, but I have a lazy eye. So yes, technically. Why, can you notice? You can kind of notice it's this one. When I'm tired, my eye gets lazy, so it does this, so it goes like this. I have a lazy body. I have a lazy eye. That's my birth defect. That and being depressed. Yeah, it's almost 4 a.m. here. It's 3:43 for me too. Oh, okay, sometimes, yeah, I see it. How'd that happen? I was born with it. Almost 9 a.m. First time I caught the stream. Welcome, Almedi. Nice to see you. Glad you caught the stream. I heard that the trial is about a man stuck in the endless bureaucracy. It's supposed to be a comedy. I doubt I would laugh reading that, though. I definitely want to read it. But it's on my list. I will get to it eventually. It's 2:44 a.m. here in Dallas, Texas. No cows or horses here. Yeah, sometimes I forget that I have a lazy eye, and it's very prominent through the camera. In person, it's not as obvious for some reason, but I'm never gonna forget the comment that somebody made to me, where it was like, "Oh, like I imagine having sex with like a girl, and then you're fucking her, and then she's just looking like away from you." It always stuck in my mind, and I used to be self-conscious about my lazy eye, but now I'm just like, I don't care. I don't care. I low-key find lazy eyes attractive. Really? I feel like it's such a niche thing, you know? 2:44 here in Minnesota. Yeah, it's like almost 4 a.m. here. Thankfully, I don't work tomorrow, so I could just... I don't think I'm gonna be streaming for much longer, but... Yeah, you're so beautiful, thank you. I'm alright, I'm okay. How do I make blocks? Sup, I just saw your video on the FOMO from party. Oh! How'd you like it? Did you like the video? Did you not like the video? Filters. Filters what, exactly? Do you think I use filters? Is that what you're saying? Yo, Alex, I'm going to bed. When's the next stream? No idea when's gonna be the next stream. Probably Monday. Monday night. But, good to see you, Reversal Charles. Hope you have a good night. And hopefully I get to see you next time I stream. I usually post in the post tabs, when I stream. I relate to it. Good. I was kind of struggling with that video because I wasn't sure if people were gonna relate to it. But it's nice to know that people did relate to it, or do relate to it. Should I do bricks? Should I do bricks with the clay? Bricks? It's good. You can keep an eye on our partner while two doggies with disabilities have surprising upsides. But we're partying right now. That is true, we are partying. How do you make terracotta? How do you do the terracotta? I want to do it, but I don't know how. I give you a 7-8 on the scale. Well, thank you. But it might be expensive. I don't know why, smelt clay blocks. Oh, I see. Well, I gotta make clay blocks. Okay. Alright. Let's go smelt. Clay blocks. I had to forego partying myself, same age as you. I had to get out of poverty through college, so I didn't have a lot of time. Me, I have more of a what's done is done mentality. I think I'm trying to get to that point, you know? Like, to just accept that what is done is done. But, yeah. And usually on most days it doesn't really bother me, but for, like, I just thought about it, and that was that. And sometimes I think about it too, like, oh, it would have been nice to have experienced that, but there's no pressure, you know? Why is my thought that it's the gypsy woman's bad? What's your... Do you have an obsession with gypsy women, Wilhelm? Where the party at? We here. We chillin'. This is the party. We're playing Minecraft and chit-chatting in the chat about whatever it is that anybody feels like talking about. You think it's late? I've been up all night watching the stream. It's 9. Really? Oh my god, you've been up all night watching the stream? Seriously? That's sick. I'm thinking of going to bed soon too, because it's like 4 in the morning, and I got business to attend to tomorrow. Even though I'm not working, I still got stuff to do. So I should make the wall terracotta. Is that what you're saying? I'm getting up for work right now. I bet you got the lazy after getting vaccinated. Wake up, sheeple. Ay, ay, ay. It's that part of the night, eh? I'm at work. It's 12 for me. I find it funny that so many people watch, like, streams and stuff, like, while they're at work, because I do the exact same thing. Is this fine? Okay. Cool. Yay. No, dye it first. How do I dye it? Do I dye it with what color should I do? I like the color orange. I didn't know that you could dye the clay. That's so interesting. Do I have orange? I don't think I have orange. Shit, I don't have orange. I think orange would look nice. Okay, first, okay, I'm gonna go sleep. And then we're gonna go get the... Good night, Alex. Have a good weekend. Thank you. You as well. Thanks for joining, Angel. And hopefully I get to see you next time. I pulled a lot of white all-nighters while gaming, and I get intrusive thoughts of games when I'm tired during days. Yeah, me too. I remember I used to play so much League of Legends, and literally I would go to bed and all I would think about would be League of Legends. Like, endlessly. That's literally all I think about. Like, strategies, and it got so bad. Like, so bad. I'm off again. Have fun, guys. Thanks for joining. And hopefully I get to see you next time. Tech game is too complicated for me. Yeah, League is very complicated. I actually have no idea how I had the patience to learn it, but... I would like orange flowers. Damn, is League of Legends that good? It's not. That's the worst part. It's not even that good. It's just very addicting. So, when I was in high school, that's literally all I did. I just played League of Legends. I think I accumulated like 3,000 hours of League of Legends. I could get the orange dye from these flowers, no? Let's see. It has the best lore in my opinion. I think so. I think you're right. And I love the TV show. I love Arcane. Arcane is such a good TV show. But you're right. I feel like the lore is definitely very fleshed out and very interesting. Have you watched this show? No, I haven't. Look at that. Cool, we got orange dye. Bloop. I guess I could mix red and yellow too, but... Or I could just take all of these orange flowers. They would all be mine. Yummy, yummy. Oh! The honey is excreting from the honey nest. Need to watch you laugh your ass off. I'll keep that in mind. I'll look it up after, well, I guess, I'll look it up tomorrow, because that's legit more than enough flowers for now. I've literally gotten all the flowers. The hive, yes, that's what I mean. It's that time of the night where I am losing my words, and my vocabulary is just, it's shot. What's your top 3 childhood game? Oblivion, Paper Mario, and what was the other one? I think that's mostly it. Just those two. Those two are my top childhood games. Yo, Alex, if a pregnant woman goes swimming, does that mean she's a human submarine? Yes. Yes. I think she's just a submarine. I can't stand caffeine anymore. I don't know why. Does it make you too jittery? Or is it like the taste? Makes me want to throw up. Maybe because, have you been like Do you constantly drink caffeine? Maybe your body is just got to that point where it just rejects it, you know? Alright. Okay. Okay. Oh. No, I'm not much of a beverage drinker. I drink way too many beverages. I drink all the time. Whether it's like water. Maybe you said already, but what's your streaming schedule like? So I'm gonna be preparing my schedule tomorrow. Yeah, I know. Aren't they cute? Wait, this way. Yeah, I have all the colors. Water ain't beverage. Isn't it? Isn't it a beverage? Isn't a beverage just anything that you can drink? But my schedule, I'll be planning my schedule tomorrow. Because I'm starting school, I'll have a more consistent streaming schedule. So then I'm gonna. Eduardo, I'm too tired to think of. I'm too tired to think of anything right now. But yeah, I'm off to bed. It's like 4 a.m. and I'm getting like super sleepy. Which is studying. I'm doing a master's in information studies, so to be a librarian. What's as big as a cat? Polite as a dude, a cloud. I I didn't even finish the reading the sentence you wrote. I just read, "Yo Alex, what's as big as a castle?" And then I was like, "Oh no, is this a riddle?" Dude, a cloud, and now that I'm reading it, I'm like, yes, I am a goober. Thank you, Willem. I would have a good sleep. Thank you, Rex. I appreciate you always. But for any of you for any of you that are still watching, I really appreciate it. Today we got up to like 26 viewers at a time, which is fucking insane to me. It's literally batshit crazy, and I'm so appreciative. And even to those people that are just watching without typing or anything, I really appreciate it. So, and all of you guys who just joined as well, I hope you guys have a great day. And I will see you, hopefully, in the next stream next time. And that's it. Have a great night or day or whatever. And that's it. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye.